Hey, what's up, you guys? Hell, is this thing not working? Okay, let's see, is it... Why is the avatar not working? Hold on a second. Why in the fuck are you not working? Oh, it crashed. Fuck, hang on a second. The goddamn avatar crashed. Hang on. I've been better. Been kind of a little bit all over the place for the past like week. Okay, is it gonna work now? I don't know how the fuck it crashed. Okay, it looks like it's working. There we go. Crashing out. Almost did today because somebody was trying to screw me over with something, but oh, wait a minute. Let me switch so I can actually... I mean, I can watch from here too, but I mean... Switch over. Your avatar's becoming sentient. That would be... You know what? The way things are right now, that actually would be somehow an improvement. Maybe it could just... Maybe it could just, like, manage the channel while I'm managing other stuff. That'd be pretty funny. So I have no idea how far I'm gonna be able to get today. What I might end up doing... Actually, Leon, I'm a mouse VTuber, Leon. Yeah, Mousely is real. Could you imagine that they actually did that? Okay, just confirm. What does Ashley do now? And the former president, it's like my daughter's a VTuber now, Leon. She's a mouse avatar. confuse you. Bro, what were all them headshots right now? I mean, I'm not complaining, but damn. Just insta-kill with that. Yo, what's up, Joker? The hell? Improve. Yeah, it's probably gonna be... It'll be alright. It's just gonna be a night. It's just being a headache with stuff. I do have some... kind of a mild update. Things kind of... Things might have, accelerated faster than I thought, so what might end up happening is I might be able to go back to making videos like in maybe like mid-March, maybe earlier. Getting away with me, so I understand. Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the... I feel like that's a reference to something, but I'm not sure what it is. That sounds like a reference, but I'm drawing a blank on what it is. So, oh, okay. Yeah, I knew the name was from somewhere. I don't think you can get down there. The guy who made those cursed tacos. Oh, yeah, that guy. Oh, shit. Yeah, them tacos were cursed as shit. Really? I'm shocked that guy didn't aggro. What the fuck is my aim right now? Holy shit. Okay. Here's a guy who made the cursed tacos. Yeah, them tacos. I feel like them tacos would be like a hate crime. Would be considered a hate crime in Mexico or just South or like Latin America in general. Okay, I know you here somewhere. Where you at? Is that a Bertie revolver? I forget what exactly it's supposed to be. Don't just deport those tacos. Yeah, deport them. Excuse me, sir. That was rude. It is kind of weird how well lit this place is, considering it's underground. I always thought this area was kind of weird. Okay, I'm about to deal with them. Man, I just found out that Sonic VTubers are a thing. Alright, Carlos, go for it. Someone's been watching, what's it, Kendo? What's that? There's a channel I like that looks at all the guns and runs through Kendo something. I hate to see electric bill for this game. I think they're running on just torches, so the oil bill must be a nightmare. Why though? I don't know. One or the other is enough. God damn it. Making me waste all this damn Magnum ammo. Oh wait, is he actually dead? Nope. Still gun nerding. Yep. Come on, man. I ain't got... That's not entirely true. I kind of got all night. I can do whatever. The minute I'm gonna have to rebrand my channel to the Edgy Night Owl, because Good lord, man, my time is kind of just all manners of fucked. That was rude. You know, I swear at me, just come shooting you, poor Leatherface. He'd have been a raw franchise. Yeah, Leatherface, if he was in any other franchise where people actually are competent with guns. And I'm out of Magnum ammo, which is a shame. Integrity. Allows the Stampede, use a Braid 45 long shots of Leon starting a cosplay. But you know, I've just got done playing Sonic Rush. I had that game on my D. Oh, I forgot more guys. I had that game on DS. I don't remember if I ever beat it though. Fun game though. Never played the second one, no. RIP Music Biz. Yeah, I'm still kind of like, holy shit. Oh shit, right here. That's probably gonna end up being whenever I do go back to making videos, which like I said, probably be sometime next month. That's probably gonna end up being what one of the videos is on. They got to the attack part of Sneak Attack. Yeah, they did. That's pretty sound. It does. Soundtrack. It's kind of weird, but in a good way. You know, that's actually one anime I've never actually seen, even though I've been meaning to watch it. Tamer's ramen was boiled in blue raspberry soda. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Yeah, that might be more of an insult to Japanese culture than Ubi shit's Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like that might actually be more of an insult, a cultural insult. Holy shit. Sonic Rush was the only time Blaze was good. She was actually one of the few fun characters in 06 to play as, but they fucked up her story so horrendously. It's like, what the hell is this? I might have to watch the Tamer's ramen things. That's probably, you know, if Slem comes on stream, we might have to watch that because I have a feeling he's gonna have an aneurysm. Can I? No, you can't shoot these in advance. I was gonna say, it'd be kind of awesome if you could, but that would kind of break me. So, the notice isn't like hard at all. I think Shinji Mikami was playing a little Tomb Raider when they came up with this section of the game. Red of Rush even got angry how they treated Blaze. Yeah, I heard he was like, that's not canon. Like, he just flat out said what Sega did was not canon at all. Which I think is hilarious. It's like, you pissed off the writer so much, he's like, yeah, this isn't canon. Looks like he added butter to character so it's stickiness, which implies he perfected it. He put butter in a ramen with soda. Ugh. That's diabolical. That's all I'm saying. That's just diabolical. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Oh wait, let me make sure everything's loaded. Fuck damage, yeah. Keep that man out of the kitchen. Yeah, do not let that man cook. Do not let him cook. He will burn the house down. Just no. They should ban. Yeah, I agree. Like we need a petition to stop him from cooking ever. Yeah, it's way more. It's even more. Wait, you're telling me that it gets more cursed than that, than the way you're describing it? All right. Here's what we'll do. We'll get through the minecart section, and then I'll watch that, and then come back to this. My aim is dog shit right now. What the hell? I'd say she dead, right? Then the taco. Because you had to pull most support MP. You had to pull out the emotional support MP9. Dog shit aim should try out this Star Trooper. No, I'm just, I don't know. I was, for some reason just had trouble aiming with that. Okay, the Al Pacino burn this clip when it comes to tamers. Yep. Water destroyed. You moving for the chainsaw, gotta get up. My laser pointer glitching out like that. That's weird. Hang on, someone just messaged me. Is that Slim? Is that Slim? Let's see. Is it him? Alright, let's see. Someone joining. Okay, he might be here in like an hour. Not like an hour, but in like 30 minutes or so. Okay. I wonder, do you think Six Flags would have one of these? A haunted minecart with crazy... Yeah, I think I might be auditioning for Stormtrooper School with the same. What the hell? That distracted me so much I can't even finish this lame joke. Rifle is better with Lewis. The only thing I didn't like about the Lewis one was the cart constantly be like, oh, it's gonna go off the rails. It's gonna go off the rails. It's like that kind of annoying. But yeah, I do think them having Lewis being with you longer in the game made his death more impactful. Lay off the donuts, Leon. Is it just me or do the physics on repeating to look wonky and floor? I mean, the program did randomly decide to crash. I don't know what happened. Lay off the donuts. Louis dies. Spoilers. Yeah, I know. Spoiler for like a remake of a game that came out in 2005. That's older. That's 20 years old now. Almost old enough to drink. Totally not having an existential crisis in silence, realizing that I'm getting old. we'll just ignore that. Suppose the creator of Rush wanted to do a third game, but claimed Sega wouldn't let him because he wanted Blaze Sock to be a couple by the end. Why don't you play RE4 for Tri-Wander? Like Tri-Wander? I have no idea what that is. All right, so let me look up this since Noob was talking about it in chat. Let's look up this. What's this YouTube name again? Tamers. What was it? Tamers. Where is it? I gotta go back. See if I can find this ramen video because I'm sure it's gonna be cursed. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. It's weird. I see like re-uploads. Huh. Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's what I'm looking up. I typed in Tamers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then ramen. But let me see if there's a channel here. God damn, my search history is gonna look horrible in a minute looking this up. Yeah, I think his channel might have gotten new because I'm not seeing it. Oh wait, is this him? No, that can't be him. That can't be him. One, two, three. Let me see. Is this him? Nope, not anywhere in here. Okay, well, so I got wiped like an unwiped. I guess. Okay, well, so much for that idea. We type his channel name in Google. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let me do that. Let me see. Okay, so his Twitter comes up. I'm guessing this is his Twitter. Okay, there's a shitload of MLP stuff in here. Okay. You had Trump shutting down D. Yeah, I did. Yeah, okay. There's links here, but I don't want to click them because I'm pretty sure, just in case there's something is some fuckery going on with that. So we'll have to see if he gets his channel back. That might be like another time. I haven't found on your. Yeah, I didn't think. I can't find it anywhere. So it's. Hey, welcome to like probably the weirdest thing in this game. To this day, I want to know what the thought process was for Salazar having a giant robot of himself. Like that's some Dr. Eggman to your shit. Oh, that's right. We gotta actually go down here to do it. It's funny, but it's just kind of like, why is this here? I don't think the cultists missed me that much. Can I shoot the... Okay, I guess I can't do that. Trump have allied with Nintendo. Speaking of which, I haven't been paying attention, but has there been any more news about the Switch 2? Just curious. I haven't heard anything, so I assume not. But maybe some of the like gaming pages I've looked at, they haven't mentioned anything. The only thing they've been talking about is how god-awful the NVIDIA 50 series card launch has been. And speaking of god-awful, I tried the new beta for Monster Hunter Wilds, and Capcom, I think using the RE engine for the game was a mistake. I know the launch was bad. I have their stock. It's got the vibration and intensity stuff, so you can use that stuff. Damn it. I don't know why Leon wouldn't jump. That was weird. Trust me, I know the launch was bad. I have their stock. How bad, you know what? Stock check. How bad is NVIDIA stock right now? Because they took a nosedive because of the Chinese open source AI thing. Was it DeepSeek, something like that? I know they took a hit with that, so... Let's go to years. Well, they're actually going back up because they took a huge. God damn it! It's not giving me the breakdown. Let me see. So on January 27th, they were down from. They're from 142.62 down to 118 in a span of 2 days, but they're back to 138. They're not at their peak for this year, which was 149. I just realized the brand name on the ammo was Jackal, which is play on Wolf ammo, which is a crap steel case ammo. Capcom, RE engine on everything. RE engine on everything. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good engine. It's just that it's not built for open world games. For a massive open world game, that's not what it was designed from Jump Street to do. So it's like using a scalpel to mow your lawn. Like, you could technically do it, I guess. It's just, is it really the best tool for the job? If you wonder why I'm saying it's god awful perspective, I have a freaking 3080 in this computer, right? Even at 1080p, without like without DLSS on, I'm struggling to get 60 FPS. Like, it's ridiculous. I guess the alternative, they could use Unreal Engine 5, which would also run like ass. I guess that's the alternative. They could do that, which would also run terribly. Like, I mean, the game is fun, don't get me wrong, but it's just like... The performance is making me think that I'm probably gonna have to wait like a couple weeks, see if they can patch it, because they gotta do something with that. The most nothing burger. You see the most nothing burger PSS. Yeah, I kind of caught like half of it. Like the only things that looked good was the new Onimusha game. Looks like it might be all right. That weird like I forgot what it was called. The Chinese King Arthur looking game. That looked like it could be kind of fun. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, Liza P getting some like a DLC expansion, which reminds me I need to actually play the original because I bought it on a sale and I haven't touched it yet. But outside of that, I'm trying to think, was there anything at the State of Play that was even the slightest bit interesting? I know Residents of Evil was like, they were so hoping for some RE9 news, and I was like, dog, it's probably not gonna happen. Where's bro getting the money off his trap? I don't know, man. Funny enough, my neighbor might be letting me have their PS5 since they upgrade to. Hey, that's what's up. I mean, you know.
So
shit, get you that deal.
Join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
But the thing that's pissing me off, though, going back to graphics cards, is because I was considering getting a 4080. I was hoping the 50 series launch would be good, so that the 40 series cards would maybe go down in price.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
But
isn't that a popular word these days?
I need that kind of money for my Gundams. I need that kind of money for PC upgrades. Shit, especially the rate. AAA games is just not optimizing shit. Alright, now VTuber Outbreak would be funny as hell. That's the official title. Yeah, like they play it super serious. You got Leon and Chris call into an office. It's like, you gotta talk about the rise of VTube, or the VTuber virus. The V virus. It'd be pretty fucking funny. VTuber Senator Armstrong. His dono sound effects are just his quotes from the game, or soundbite from It Has to Be This Way. Well, actually, no, I should probably wait. Oh wait, no, I got the guy up there. We're good. We're good. Chris Redfield, I lost both Jill and Claire to the VTuber virus. So that's why Claire hasn't been in the game since Resident Evil 5. She's been too busy VTubing on the side. I'm not gonna let that actually be funny. Oh God, it's Senator Armstrong. Now Senator Armstrong collabs with what's that VTuber who's based as fuck on Kirsha? Armstrong collabs with Kirsha. Yeah, kind of always knew they're doing that. Oh yeah, dude, dude, sue the shit out of them. Do I want to run down there and get the? Yeah, I'm just gonna get the pickups. Very slow response. I was driving around video is 21. This is archived. Alright, I'll check it in a second, man. I just realized Red Hawk is fat or I am a green box or anything. I just realized you probably not know that from basic design. Dude, you might have a problem. We might need to get you an intervention. We seen the video, really, Capcom, I was kidding. Yeah, I was like, really? I was joking, you guys. You didn't... You thought I was serious? Some donations, son. They respond to overly cute anime girls. Yeah. He just has a gender bent ride-in from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance as the channel mascot. For no reason. Why? Don't ask questions. What I might do though, if Monster Hunter Wilds, they actually fix it, like, a robot fucker strikes again. If he's got 2B as his mascot, I might have to become a channel member. I'm just saying. That just reminds me, we're still supposed to get that Ghost in the Shell anime at some point. It might be a clear my schedule moment. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nope. Nope. Fuck off. Fuck off with that. Nope. I'm not dealing with this. And I missed. That was the time epic. And I missed. Oh well. It's gonna start me all the way. Oh, actually, they're being generous. I thought it was gonna stop me right at the beginning. Capcom RE9 is our best-selling entry ever. I mean, you know, you joke about them doing VTubers, but considering Capcom and HoloLive have a very good business relationship, they could probably, Capcom might actually do some shit like that. Give Corone a cameo in Resident Evil 9. Or ever do like a sponsored stream promoting the game or something, I don't know. I remember Earth Defense Force 6, they had a collaboration with HoloLive where you got these decoy units that had like the voices of like the characters, and it was like these distraction tools that would distract the enemy, and they got 3 different HoloLive people to do the lines. It's kind of funny. I mean, the whole game is silly as shit, so it just fit. I said it for Wesker Chris, I'm back in VTuber 4. I feel like Wesker's VTuber form, he'd be like one of those like over-the-top suave anime butlers. But Fredo, I don't know what the hell they're gonna do with Resident Evil 9 at this point, because I'm just trying to think like where can you really go from here? Because I feel like I feel like they've written themselves to a corner a little bit. At least with the old cast, because like they're getting, well, old, unfortunately. I'm not saying I'm getting tired of seeing them, I'm just saying they're physically aging. Like, yeah, you could just do a bunch of games that are like prequels to like 8 or something, where the characters are still, you know, relatively young or whatever. But eventually, it's gonna get. You're gonna have to deal with that. Also, pardon me, merchant, while I reload. And I lost Ashley to the virus. Honestly, I feel like Ashley would be like some weird, like Eagle Girl VTuber, just because, you know, in the remake, her code name for like was Baby Eagle. So I just feel like that would be her.
Is that old stranger?
Her avatar.
Is that old stranger?
You just have that revolver where he slams it closed.
Thank you. Ah.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Oh, joking aside, I hope they don't start looking.
What are you buying?
I don't think they are, because I know they were I know that was originally part of the game plan for
Thank you.
for Resident Evil 6, but they didn't do that.
You.
Yeah, I should get this so I can take care of it.
Is that old Not enough cash, stranger. Come back anytime.
I wonder if I have enough ammo to kill Salazar with this. I wonder if I do. I just realized I think I've maxed out most of my guns already somehow. Yeah, I really hope they don't start killing off characters, like old cast. Like, they can give them, like, you know, satisfying endings, have them retire or whatever, but, like, maybe take, like, a mentor role or something.
You just missed her. The ritual is over.
There's that Chris would be a big
She left with
part
my
in
men
Resident
to
Evil 9.
an
It
island.
seems like they're gonna have to, because they gotta address what happened in the ending of 8 with the whole BOW with the bioweapons. Isn't that the same name as the guy
It's time I paid my due respects
yeah,
to
Salazar
our
Slytherin, yeah.
Stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
I'll admit, I find Salazar's fight way more annoying in the remake than the original, but I can't decide if I like it better than the original fight. I read some rumors of Resident Evil 9 that like all of the old cast are going to be in the game, and that it's supposed to be a send-off for them somehow. Raibo laughing at the sphincter ate
After
him.
this, there'll be one less to worry about.
I want you to suffer just like Ashley.
He's got some weird taste. Let's just go with that. Switch. Not enough to get through.
Tickle. You deserve
I got one more shot. That's probably. I don't know why, but he just looks like Frieza if he was human to me. Game, why does it prompt me to dodge if I'm not in there? do imply that in RE8 DLC that Rose Christmas. Yeah, that is like implied. My best guess is that 9 is gonna take place before the time skip at the end of 8. Excuse you. That's my best guess on what they're gonna do. Well, if you look at the end of the game, like there's someone who walks up by the car, the one that Rose gets into with the agent guy, and if you hack the camera, you can see that it's Ethan. So that has some weight to it. Though I do feel like if they did bring Ethan, actually back, it would kind of just trivialize the whole him, dying to save Rose thing. The DLC also brings up that, oh yeah, anyone who has been infected by the mold gets like absorbed into like its collective consciousness or whatever. So he's technically, if the mold still exists, he's still alive in it or something. Well, if you remember, at the end of 9, you find out that actually Ethan died in the prologue of Resident Evil 7, and that basically his body got replaced with mold. So after Jack socked him in the face at the end of the prologue, like at that point we were playing a mold Ethan. It sounds gross as shit, but... Ethan Klein. Oh god, no, Ethan Klein on Resident Evil, that would be awful. I can see a scene in RE9 where Ethan tells Chris that his death wasn't his fault. Yeah, that probably would be something that would happen. Just burns bridges the whole time. Yep. Classic Ethan Klein, yeah. I like how now he's kind of like, okay, now I agree that Hassan is a piece of shit. It's like, people have been telling you this for how long now? The sad part is ever didn't know me because I swear to this day they said that in 7. They never said he died in 7, so... Yeah, they never said he died in 7, so I don't know where you got that from. That was in 8 where they said, oh yeah, you died right there. Because Chris doesn't seem like he blames himself. He doesn't think even... Yeah, and to be honest with you, like, Chris's writing in 8... Like, as much as I liked the gameplay in 8, his characterization made no sense. So if you're surprised. Yeah, because they never stated that in the game. I don't know where you got it from. They said that Ethan was dead at any point. Not just Chris becomes a werewolf and that. Dude, I actually would be mad if they actually went with that, considering how they had that confusing marketing where they had Chris's face, and then like the other half of it was a werewolf, making you think that Chris was like infected or something. But I told you my idea. What I thought they were gonna do is be like, oh yeah, the Chris that killed Mia wasn't actually Chris, but some kind of monster skinwalking him, pretending to be him or something. You can see if you. I guess so.
Got some rare. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, I can. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't move forward it. Here's some fun gameplay where Chris. Like what I thought they were gonna do was like Chris was gonna show up,
stranger?
like in the game, like you would have normal Chris and then liquid Chris, for lack of a better term. And then like there was gonna be parts where you wouldn't know which one was the actual Chris, so like the player would be questioning who they can trust, and then at the end of the game it turns out, oh yeah, there was the Chris that did all the evil shit to you wasn't actually Chris or something. Skinwalker RE9, there's only one monster in the whole city, but people are slowly going missing. One of the leaks was claiming that there was going to be some kind of system where there was going to be monsters that could pretend to be people or something. But
Okay.
that, I don't take that with a grain of salt. I have no idea what the hell that leak was talking about. It would be pretty, like, I think I made a video like way back around when 8 came out, how I was trying to think, like, what the hell can they do? And saying that eventually they're gonna have to phase out the older characters, and I said that it's gonna be a.
See you later.
So they're either gonna have to stop the series, or like I said, they're gonna have to, start phasing out the old cast.
Women.
Which I feel like phasing out the old cast is a very dangerous game because people get attached to these characters.
I hate to break it out to you, but Salazar is dead.
By people, I mean me.
Yes, it seems that way.
Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
Oh.
Still no payoff with Ada Wong yet.
My friend.
Well, if you go by Resident Evil Damnation, there's implied that Leon and Ada had some kind of encounter at one point. You catch my drift. Skinwalkers would be an interesting change. Yeah, I guess the content would be kind of like the other Thing game, where it was like you had like a bunch of other survivors around you, and like they could be infected and turn into a monster on you. Because one thing that the leak that, like, this is one of the first leaks I remember seeing, they mentioned that the monsters were gonna have like they're gonna be based on like folklore creatures, like there was gonna be like a Wendigo inspired monster and stuff like that. And that like parts of the game are gonna be set in the woods or something. I like how there's no way to avoid getting spotted. The game doesn't even give you the option to try and be sneaky. They took Brittany, yeah they did. Brittany, bitch. I swear, I keep wanting to knife parry with remake only. It could be a cool mechanic where Skinwalker is probably play mine. Yeah, I do think there's something interesting with that concept if they actually go there with it. Okay, game, that was a dick move, spawning him right in front of me like that. Come on. To this day, I want to know why the minigun. In fact, Ganado wasn't in the remake. Oh shit, you guys are right here. Are you serious? That was in a bad spot right there, to be fair. Alright. Let's try that again. How did that miss him? Whatever. Shouldn't be using that on him anyway. But yeah, honestly, for real though, they could do something cool with Skinwalker type enemies. No, I didn't want to. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I first sent me a funny ass meme. I gotta give him props for that. That was funny. It would be pretty. Like, I'm curious to see what they do with 9 because I feel like because of all these crazy leaks we've been hearing, I feel like whatever the game ends up actually being, I feel like so many people are gonna be. Excuse you. I feel like so many people are gonna be upset that it's not the game that they were hearing in the leaks. Or you're gonna have people who thought the leak sounded awful and then be like, why the fuck did they go with that? So it's really. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with the Gatling gun guy all of a sudden. Well, it came out 3 and have RE9 not addressed the most important parts of RE8. Lol. I really hope they don't try and just pretend like 8 didn't happen. It's gonna be so weird. So I've heard one of the leaks was claiming that Leon was going to be one of the main characters, and I heard others where it's like, oh, he's not in the game. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm just not humoring this until we actually. Like, show me some elite gameplay or something, and then I'll buy into this. Took no damage from that. Could just secret saying I don't care, pulls out a minigun and smokes most Skinwalkers. That would be kind of funny. He just pulls was it Jesse Ventura from Predator and is just sitting up there fucking deadlifting that minigun. Just like not giving a single 0 fucks given. I mean, if we ignore the fact that shooting a minigun without it being mounted something will probably break your fucking arm. Or send you flying back, like, pretty badass. The one thing I do dread, which a lot of people were saying they might do it, and I'm kind of dreading it because I know skinwalkers are behind the V2 outbreak. One thing that I've been hearing people claiming, and I really hope it's... I kind of hope it's not true for a very petty reason, because there's rumors that, oh, RE5 is getting a remake next. I'm like, it's like, I don't want to see, like, 50 articles talking about how racist RE5 was again, because it's so stupid. It's like, you have to ignore so much context to claim that. It's dumb. Like, it's weird for me to be able to say it, but get a life. Like, seriously. Because, goddamn. Wait, why am I climbing up here? I can't even... I gotta do the switch first. Duh. Every was so stupid. Yeah, and like every once in a while now, I still see like screenshots from articles talking about the game, trying to claim it's racist or oh shit, that's Slim. I think that's him. Yep. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hello. What's going on, everybody? I was at work, and now I'm not at work.
Yep. Can you guys hear him all right?
Yeah, I'm just chilling out, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I got a burger. I got a burger.
Got a burger?
Yeah, I got an old crusty ass Wendy's burger, just the way I like it.
HD shove, Lord have mercy. Assuming they don't, as V would put it, beat her with the ugly stick. Yeah, who doesn't love a good burger? But yeah, HD Shava, if she's just as hot as she was in There's No Game, oh lord. Oh lord. It's like, I made a damn fan going. If I play that, I'm gonna be honest. It's like, ooh. Shava,
I don't know who the
no.
girl. I don't know who the girl in this game is with the glasses, but she's a baddie in the remake.
Oh, Hunnigan?
Yeah.
I mean, Hunnigan's a baddie in the original, too. Like, I was worried. Like, are they gonna nerf Hunnigan? It's like, they didn't. I think they actually gave her a buff. On the attractiveness scale.
They got the patch notes in.
They got the patch notes in. Even though I think it's because she's in the game less. In the remix, like, we gotta make her more attractive.
Make up for it.
Yeah.
We got the Mauser boy.
Get the Mauser boy.
The Mauser is such a cool looking gun, man.
It is. In this game, it's just stupid broken.
Which is funny because in Fallout 3, it's called the Chinese pistol, which makes sense because a lot of Chinese used it around during the early 1900s, so it's called the Chinese pistol, right? And it's one of the worst weapons in the game.
Holy, oh wow, dude. New post that someone made Sheva in Unreal Engine 5. It was like, oh damn.
I'll have to look at that later.
Yeah, I'll send you the link. I mean, it's not.
It's in my private time.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously. It's a pretty good redesign. I mean, the face looks different, but not like in a bad way. I think, did they change their eye color, or is that just like... Hold on, let me go back.
She looks more South American than African.
Yeah, I think they probably could have... I get that she's like... I think she's like mixed in the canon-wise. I think they probably could like darken her a little bit more.
Yeah, because like this looks like, again, this looks more like
She's from Colombia.
Yeah, like that doesn't look. I mean, it still looks good.
This is great. I like it. I like it. Like
the Arnold render, like the actual render, like at the bottom, that looks really good. That looks more like a mixed girl. The one at the bottom, like you could tell they have like African American features, but like I don't know. It looks fine. It looks fine. Is what I'm saying. It looks.
Yeah, like it's good. I mean,
pretty good.
I realized I probably could have put that on stream. She's pretty light in the original. That's true. She is kind of light in the original, but I think it just looks more. Like I wouldn't be against if they actually made her like just like a shade or two darker.
No, he's one of the weird. He's one of those weird weirdos on Twitter who like anytime there's a black character, they get like a palette out.
I fucking hate those people. Cause I just sit there and I'm like, tell me you've never seen a black person in sunlight without telling me you've never seen a black person in sunlight. It's like, spoiler alert, we look lighter when the light hits us. Under harsh lighting, our skin looks lighter. It's not racism, it's just color and how light works.
Yeah, man, I don't get these people either, dude.
And then, like, sometimes they'll get mad when it's clearly, like, everything, all the colors are kind of lightened. Like, not just skin, but, like, it's, like, and it's clearly, like, the artist's style. Like, they're doing that pastel look.
Yeah.
Which, I get it, you don't like pastel. I don't really care for pastel either. To be honest with you, don't like it that much, but I think the grainy-ass Socio game made it her very dark. Yeah, also, you gotta remember they had, like, the, what do they call it? The piss filtering, where everything looks kind of orange yellow.
Did the manga Parasite rip this off?
Actually, Parasite
like
Actually, I'm pretty sure the manga predates this. Hold
I
up.
thought it was like a relatively new manga.
No, I'm pretty sure I think in your Discord, a DJ was saying that the Parasite manga is older than Resident Evil 4. I think it came out in, like, the 90s.
Hang on, let me just check real quick.
1989.
I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was originally, according to Wikipedia, it was originally published in Kondasha's Morning Open Zokan 1989. So yeah, it's way Resident Evil ripped off Parasite, I guess.
Or maybe it's a homage, who knows?
Homage, yeah, I don't want to say ripped off, we're not.
Ripping off would be like getting every aspect of it there, you know?
Yeah.
It'd be like saying Elden Ring ripped off Berserk. It's just, you know.
It's just you can tell what Miyazaki's a fan of.
Yeah, feet.
Yeah, he likes the feet.
I know you already did collab with like George R.R. Martin.
Yeah.
But could you imagine if he teamed up with Tarantino?
I don't think the world will be ready for that. I don't think the world will be ready. Also ran up Days Gone remastered PS5 1. I don't get that. I'm like, Bloodborne is just like, Bloodborne sits there. It's like, am I a joke to you?
That's what Miyazaki said, that like Bloodborne is like one of his favorite IPs that he's worked on, and he really wants to do it again, but Sony just won't let it go.
Yeah, and Sony like sent a cease and desist to the guy who did a fan 60 FPS patch.
Yeah. They also did it with the PlayStation remake.
Yeah, it's weird. And some people are thinking that some people are actually thinking the reason why they're being aggressive against fan stuff is because they're actually about to do something with Bloodborne. And I'm like, I don't know, dog. I don't know about that.
If they were again, I think like they'd let Miyazaki in on it.
Yeah.
Like they'd be absolutely retarded if they just said, "Oh, let's bring back one of our most popular IPs ever."
And let's
like,
not get the original devs to do anything with it. Even though they've expressed interest, they want to do something with it.
It's not like that would end up horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at Metal Gear. It's not like they made a completely different game without
Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima's consent, and then made a horrible game.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Metal Gear Survive was Game of the Year. It was goated.
I was talking about Snake's Revenge.
Oh, okay, that too. Slim, did you get a new mic?
They did it twice. No, I think I don't think it's. Do I sound better or worse?
You sound clear.
I think it's because I'm like in an actual room and not my basement.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, my elf lives over. His kid, so. My little
Joker's saying it's clear as a motherfucker, so.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I guess I'll start streaming up here if I ever.
Metal Gear 5 is like a fun sandbox. I tried to play Metal Gear Phantom Pain, or at least do a Bloodborne too. I'm kind of wondering like if Bloodborne, if they would even, because I've seen like some people doing like fan concepts of what a sequel to Bloodborne could look like, and it's like, I want to go, yeah, that looks awesome, but at the same time, also part of me is like, I mean, we did this before, because like remember Dark Souls, we made a sequel to that, and it wasn't very good. But then Dark Souls 3 was pretty good, so.
From what I can tell, everyone who's told me about Dark Souls 2, they say it's not a good game, but it is a misunderstood game.
What are you selling?
I'll put it this way: it's the one
Thank you.
the one Souls game that I genuinely rage quit on because I was so specifically the Skull of the First Sin edition because that one is just ridiculous.
Is that all? Is that? Thank you. Come back anytime.
I have to start putting these gun upgrades on layaway because I need to get these exclusive upgrades to weapons. Make them.
Did I remember someone said
Yeah, Metal Gear
yeah,
Survival was stupid.
without Dark Souls 2, a lot of innovations and stuff like Bloodborne and Sekiro wouldn't be possible. And the only reason that, but like, to be fair, he was nuanced and was like, yeah, the only reason I can say that is hindsight. Like,
Yeah.
they didn't work in Dark Souls 2, basically Dark Souls 2 was a big experiment, and that doesn't justify it being bad, but there
was a
some
silver
good things.
lining, I guess.
But again, hindsight is 20/20.
Yeah. Aren't people defending Dark Souls 2? Yeah, people have been defending Dark Souls 2 for years, and the thing is, like, some people give, like, you know, like, genuine, like they just like the game, or whatever. Then you get people that do weird shit, like saying, "Oh yeah, of course you think the combat's best because you're using lock-on," and it's like, well, why is lock-on in the game if I'm not supposed to use it?
Yeah, like yeah.
It's like the game's designed around like you know, maybe 1 or 2 enemies at a time, but they throw like 10 of them at you, and you're telling me, "Oh, don't use lock-on." It's like the game's more fun if you don't have lock-on, and it's like, okay, it doesn't fix the issue.
I've been playing Ninja Gaiden 2 Black recently.
You talking about the old original or the new one?
The remake of Ninja Gaiden 2, the best Ninja Gaiden game.
I need to actually. I might actually buy that.
I got it on Game Pass, so you know.
It was easy, so game low, not Skull. Yeah, Skull of the First Sin is not easy. It's just cheap as fuck.
But like, oh sorry, there's lightning storming over here.
Oh shit.
A Castlevania game in the style of Bloodborne. Honestly, My thing is, my personal thing is, like, I played Ninja Gaiden 2, and I didn't realize how much I missed locking onto enemies. Because, don't get me wrong, it's still a fun game. It's still a really, really fun game. But, man, that camera and the lack of lock-on is ridiculous. It is so fucking annoying.
That bad, huh?
And the worst part is, like, you have almost zero tracking when it comes to enemies.
Oh,
you know, literally,
that's bad.
so you know how, like, literally in almost any other game, if you miss an enemy when you're shooting at it, like, if you get, like, at least in its general vicinity, you can, like, it kind of, like, straightens out and aims for you a tad bit.
Yeah, aim assist.
Basically, like, a little bit of an aim assist, even if it's, like, even if you're not, like, aiming down sights.
Yeah.
The problem is that the game
Oh no, they're
has
taking Brittany to
none
the
of-
Diddy party. You gotta stop them.
Amateurs. Just hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Sorry, I had to make that joke. It's weird how
are they
detailed these
imply-
pictures are now.
Are they implying what I think they're implying?
I don't know what they don't confirm anything with that.
Because like Leon seems shockingly calm, like that. Okay, sure, okay.
Yeah, can the guy see through the other end of the camera? What? The camera looked at me
that's
weirdly.
just-
Leon can see us. Yeah.
Like no, that's just to be fair, that's just a bad guy trope. They look at the camera like, yeah, we know, like that's just a bad guy trope. To be fair.
They just look at the camera, magically know the hero's watching.
Yeah.
They just assume he's watching,
like-
and it's like, what if he's not?
But like my whole thing is like, dude, the way Leon kicked it.
I know.
It's great. But yeah, like what was I talking about?
Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden 2. So like I'm like yeah, like so like it doesn't have any auto. Like the only thing that has aim assist, like when you aim down sights, is your fucking bow or like your cannon that you get if you find it. You can upgrade from a bow to a cannon. The only downside
That's
is,
an
well,
upgrade.
The cannon does do more. The cannon does more damage, but it's a lot slower to like reload.
Yeah, I imagine. I imagine you're also slower while using it, like movement-wise.
No, you're just as fast because it's basically like an aim down and button press. It's not like a weapon you change into. It's like always with you.
Oh, okay.
So it's just like okay, hold down L2 to aim and then fire. That's it.
Dude,
Like
look at all
what
this
else?
wine they got down here. God damn. You want to share that
I mean,
shit?
they are in Spain. Gotta remember.
Maybe that's how Joker. Maybe that's how they get their money for the traps and stuff. Looking for Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, someone who's only like casually played like over friends' houses and stuff. I do want to. I am curious about Ninja Gaiden, most because I just need more action games. Since we're probably
But,
not getting
like,
another Devil May Cry for a while.
But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but again, that camera and the fact that you can't auto aim, and there's not really an aim assist for melee combat. So basically, you could be like swinging like right next to an enemy and completely missing them. Like I'm not even joking, completely with.
That's a
Not
bad
even
feeling.
joking. Yeah. Here's the thing: when the combat clicks, it fucking clicks, dude. Like one time, I cleared out an entire room of enemies and didn't get hit once. It felt badass.
God damn it! It's not fast enough for
I got
that.
I got my twin. I got my favorite weapons are the Kusarigama because it like does a large area attacks, and I also got the lion the lion's fang and the dragon's claw, twin swords that like just devastate everything. It's so fun.
Yeah, the one game series I was. What the fuck? So far Ninja Gaiden 4 does look cool. There's just two things I'm worried about. One, they're going I feel like they're going the Metal Gear, fucking Devil May Cry 4. We got a new protagonist. The other guy's getting old. We gotta get a new character now. And I'm like, yeah, it's been a while since we had a Ninja Gaiden game. I guess it's fine. We can add a new character in there. And to be fair, let's be real, Ryu isn't like the greatest protagonist ever. He's pretty bland. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. I wonder if
He was
INA
never
will
really a
show up
fleshed out
in
character.
Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't know. Wasn't she the one that showed up in one of the Fatal Frame games? I think she did.
I think so. Like,
She's the purple-haired one, right?
Yeah, she's the purple hair.
Yeah, she was in one of the Fatal Frame games. There was like a special
It's,
mini game you got to
like-
play as her.
The like the main three like girls of the franchise, and they're also part of the Dead or Alive. Actually, a lot of them started on Dead or Alive. And
I was gonna say I know Ryu has been in Dead or Alive.
Yeah, basically. They're basically they're different. They're different continuities and the same continuities at the same time. It's weird, but like
That's not confusing
I
at
know,
all.
Ayane, Rachel, and Momiji are pretty much like the three. They're more popular than Ryu. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
People know them than Ryu.
You wanna know why? Cause them titties. Let's be real.
Like, yeah. I mean, it's being real. That's the other thing that I'm kind of afraid of. I really hope they don't like back down.
Yeah, because Microsoft has some involvement. It's like Microsoft has gone on record saying they don't like the curvy babes, which is fuck off.
They kept them the same in the remake.
Yeah.
So that's a blessing. But I don't think you could get rid of it because it's so blatant. It's just so obvious. You'd have to completely remake the game in the models and everything. If you decided to take it out of the game, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and everybody would be pissed.
My thing is, I don't get this to this day. Why do students I hate to be like, oh, it's current year, but it's 2025. It's been almost a decade of them doing this. Are they really still gonna do the whole we don't want negative representation and fucking objectification of women? No, it's been proven time and time and again. People like TNA. People like
people like the titties.
Badasses.
They don't. People like the titties. Let's be real.
The only people complaining about it are people who are not buying your game.
Exactly.
Why do you care so much?
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
I remember when the Perfect Dark, the new game was coming out, and the gameplay, I was like, oh, the gameplay looks alright. And then I see they reveal what Jane looks like, and I'm like, that's not Jane Dark, that's Joe Dark. Fucking Iron Jaw over there, Iron Jaw Jane.
It's a man, but dark.
Yeah, Madame Dark over there. It's like.
I mean, look, what happened to Dead or Alive 6?
They toned down. I think I heard they toned down a lot of the sexual stuff, and then they had really ridiculous DLC. He actually took longer to regenerate than I thought he would. Freakiest enemy in a Resident Evil game ever. I'm just going on a limb and saying that right now. You can actually kill them. You can actually kill them with a regular gun. It's just.
And that's saying a lot.
It is.
I didn't realize this, but there's so many loading screens. I get it when this game came out, but still, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Funny how studios are walking back the wokeness. And here's the thing: I don't even think it's Trump. I think it's just people realizing
that shit doesn't sell.
Not even that. People are just tired of pretending that this bullshit isn't a problem. I'm sorry, it really is. Just, I think people are finally realizing that we don't like this. This is garbage. This is bad.
Yeah.
And again, that's why I said current year 2025, and people are still again virtue signaling and saying, oh, we need to be more mindful or whatever. No. Go back to when things were fun and cool and interesting.
Yeah, why can't we just have fun with our games again?
Not just games, comic books and movies and fucking everything, man. Let's just have fun again. Fuck.
Yeah. I just miss the days where you would see your games oh, this looks cool, and you just put it in to your system or download it from Steam. And you don't have to worry about the game's optimization is dog shit, or it's got predatory microtransactions in it. Oh, there's some political brain rot inserted in here that has no business being here.
Because I was talking to a couple of guys the other day, and I said something they kind of agreed with. And I said, at the very end of the day, Japan is going through the same cultural stagnation. Jesus Christ. It's going through the same cultural stagnation we are. They have a lot of the same problems of they're kind of reusing ideas and stuff like that in their anime and manga and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really a lot of original stuff coming out.
The difference is, at least when they're rehashing shit, it's at least entertaining.
Not even that. It's like you can tell like they genuinely like what they're creating.
Yeah.
They're not doing it to push an agenda or move up their careers or anything like that. They're just doing it because they think what they're doing is pretty good.
Yeah,
they
it's genuine.
They have fun doing it.
Thing is, these companies all change. It doesn't have the same talent. We like them. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I remember when they announced, oh, Alien Isolation's getting a sequel. I was thinking, fuck yeah. And then I realized, oh, wait, none of the people that worked on the original game are at Creative Assembly anymore. Including the people who made the AI. You know, the thing that made the game as, not to oversell it, but like as remarkable as it was. God damn it!
A good thing I find annoying, like the fucking what's a good example of that? What's a good example? Like for instance, I was watching this what was I watching? I forgot. I'm not even high, by the way. I'm just chilling out. I just can't think.
You're just tired. Yeah, it's all good, man.
So I was like chilling out or whatever, and I was reminded of Legend of Korra recently, and I remember everyone was saying, like, I remember people legitimately defended Legend of Korra, and like the only thing I can think of as to why people would defend it is because of the Korrasami thing at the end.
Yep, that's pretty much.
Like, that's it. I can't. Like, I swear to God, I watched part of the show. I watched ER's old videos. I literally looked at clips of Korra's best.
Funny.
Like, he's been doing this. He's like, you want to feel old, Edgy? His first Legend of Korra video is almost a decade old.
Fuck, man, it makes me feel old.
It's almost a decade old. Holy shit. I was like, wait a minute, 9 years? No, that's not, that
can't be right. And you look at it, it's like, oh no, that is
9
right.
9 years? Oh my god, holy shit. But like, I even looked up Korra's best moments on YouTube, and every time I watched a clip of Korra, she just came off as the most unlikable cunt I've seen it in my life. Like, she's just
Noob pointed out another reason why people defended it, because Korra was a bit of a baddie, not gonna lie. It's like, Noob, that's probably the second reason why people defended the show that hard.
Nah. Korra's overrated. Korra is overrated.
Yeah, she's overrated, but I will say some of the...
Some
of the fan art I've seen, though, is like, okay.
No, it's the fan art. It's that, I guess, I don't know what you call the Mandela effect for like characters where like it's like the Pixar mom thing. Every Pixar mom is bad. No, they don't. Like, remember that video I showed you? Like, no, they don't.
Yeah, the guy literally broke it down and said, no, they're not. This is a lie.
No, he's like, then he got to, then he's like, then he got to like the Incredibles. Okay, movie. He's like,
yeah, that's where that story at the Pixar mom thing.
I'm gonna start like, it's more like the cartoon mom. Actually, there's a term for it. It's called Hartman hips. It's a trope.
Hartman hips.
The reason is because Butch Hartman kind of popularized the way of drawing women like with big hips or whatever. To, I guess, symbolize that they're mothers. Korra was annoying. That's putting it lightly.
Yeah,
Korra is one of the most unlikable main characters I've seen in the show.
Like, it's actually kind of art to make me hate a character within the first 3 seconds of them talking. Like, the first scene they're in.
Dude, not even that. Like, literally, there are so many moments where it's just Korra going out of her way to just bully, threaten, harass, and physically assault people, and people are just cool with it.
Don't forget sexually assaulting people too, the kissing people without, like, any
And the
indication they were
weirdest part
okay
about-
with it.
The weirdest part about the Mako thing, the absolute weirdest part, is that like I watched the show. I watched like the Korra Sama thing came in. Well, not out of nowhere. No, you see, there's this thing where like two characters, like when the internet, mostly Tumblr, sees
Yeah.
two female characters who quote unquote look cute together.
They immediately say they're gay. They have so
they'll-
much
They
chemistry.
show any kind of minor affection with each other. Yeah, suddenly they're like, oh, their relationship has always been subtly implied. Like, no.
They
Don't-
did that
don't
with
lie to me.
They had a ton of people doing that with Captain America and Bucky and Falcon, where like they're like, oh, Captain America and Bucky are friends. It's like, no, they're more than that. It's like nothing in this movie will give you any indication of that. It's like you do realize dudes can be friends with each other and it's not gay, right?
A better example is Sam and Frodo.
Yeah.
Because I remember
Everybody is
saying
like-
that, oh, Sam and Frodo, or like, no, dude.
No.
Sam
Sam literally has a wife and
Sam
kids,
literally-
man.
Not even that. It's like Sam literally is trying to ask out a girl. He's trying to get a short stack patty at home.
And he got it.
I mean, good for him, man. It has an average campaign of 10 hours. That's a huge problem. But like, here's the thing though that really annoys me is that, despite that, I look back at Korra and Mako and I'm like, why do they like each other again?
That's a problem when like two characters you're looking like, why do you two like each other?
Like, and there's the thing, I rewatched it. I rewatched that part of the show over and over again, and I have no idea why Korra wanted Mako. Like, I don't think they even explain it. They really don't explain why she's suddenly like, I just out of nowhere, oh, I'm dating Bullen, bam, I'm into Mako. And then she's like, oh, when you're with, and again, a reminder, Korra's known him for about maybe a week. Maybe like 2 weeks at this point. And this guy and this girl goes up and it's like, oh yeah, but whenever you're with your girlfriend, you're probably thinking about me. I'm like,
Whoa.
bitch, you've barely known him. He's already got a girlfriend. He's already like dating her or whatever. But here's the thing, you barely know him, and she's already like going out of her way to say, oh well, you know, you're probably like bitch, who are you?
Yeah. It's not. Hold on, let me see what chat said. The most eye-popping reveal here is that Marvel Spider-Man 2 cost $300 million to make. It's time my money and triple the game's first budget. In the end, reused many assets.
I know.
This Edge campaign of 10 hours.
I know Butch Hartman isn't like the progenitor of it. I'm just saying, like, that's what the trope is called.
You're telling me Spider-Man 2 cost $300 million? That's higher than than a lot of countries' GDP, if I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I thought it was talking about like the movie Spider-Man.
No, he's talking about the
way
game.
Spider-Man 2 is a huge. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. I remember I was trying to be optimistic for like the second God of War, Dad of Boy game, and I remember Edgy and Sauron like telling me like, dude, it's probably not going to be good. And I don't say I'm wrong often, but they were right on the money. I was completely wrong. I had way too much faith in
You
Sony
did.
to make it good.
You really did.
But like Edgy, I'll be like, come on, they hinted that fucking Kratos' son is gonna be Loki, the god of mischief. Like I told you this the other night. Like, yeah, you know how much you can do with that premise. You know how cool you can know how much you can do with that premise.
Yeah, but I could tell the
nothing
writers were
with
not
it.
going to do anything with that because they didn't do shit. In the previous one, story-wise, I was like, this is kind of boring. That's my favorite game, Reverse Genders. Yeah, that scene with Korra and Mako. If the genders were reversed, so many people would be outraged over to have a dude that said some shit like that.
ER even said it. Like, he said he thinks Korra-sama is disgusting because if you reverse the genders, Korra would come up as a sleazy piece of shit.
Yeah. Sleazy, womanizing piece of shit.
And I'm like, dude, yeah, like. And again, I just found myself just like thinking, wow, like I genuinely think this because people like to give like Bryke, the two creators, a lot of credit for like the original show, and they did help story-wise early on, and it was ultimately their idea. I'm not taking that away from them, but people really do need to realize that they were not in charge of. They were not the story directors. That was Aaron Eos.
Spider-Man 2 is a huge scam by the company, which shows that someone in I'm curious, was that just the production budget? Is that also including marketing? Because I know marketing budgets for some reason get insane. Like sometimes like double like what they actually spent on the movie, which makes no fucking sense. Production. So we're not even factoring in marketing in that $200 million.
Here's the thing about.
I did not mean to skip that cutscene because that was actually kind of creepy.
What's the word? Marketing. Companies infamously either like completely keep that in the dark. They never are open about like the marketing budget. Yeah. Like people can make like estimates, but like marketing budgets like from the company are almost never actually 100% legit.
Yeah, you're right.
Like what I go off of is like, oh, yeah, what's the one I'm looking for? If they say like, oh, it's X amount of money, it's probably 2 times.
That's gotta be the most blinged out key card to access a room I've ever seen.
I mean, it's a cool looking key card, to be fair.
That is blinged out.
That is blinged out. I'm not gonna lie. Mm-hmm. But like, here's the thing, though. And again, people said the same thing about Spider-Man 2. At first, they were saying, "Oh, it's so cool, it's so awesome, it's so fun," and then they realized, man, this story is actually kind of boring. And then they were like, "Oh, there's no DLC either." Yeah,
because everyone who was when they got to the main games kind of was like, "Oh, but they could do so much other DLC." I'm like, "Where's the DLC?"
And no, it's not even like, "Oh, where's the DLC?" They outright said they're not having a DLC for Spider-Man 2.
Wait, they just flat out said they're not even gonna do it.
They're not doing it. They gave them like different skins and costumes that look ass, by the way. But they're like, yeah, we're not doing it. We're not doing a DLC.
That's how you know the game That's how you know the game flopped if they're not even gonna do DLC for it.
I don't think the game flopped. It just didn't. It probably didn't live up to Sony's expectations.
That's right. Let me rephrase that. Flopped by Sony's POV.
Because, like, let me give you an example. Like, Rise of Skywalker, for example. Technically, it made its money back. But, like, as he was saying, oh, it technically made $1 billion. But, yeah, it didn't make anywhere near... It made $1 billion near the end of its run. The same thing with Last Jedi, too. People are like, oh, but it made over $1 billion. Yeah, but, like, that... A lot of that money didn't... It wasn't like... what was it called? The first one, The Force Awakens, where, like, they made, like, $1 bajillion million in the first few weeks.
Yeah, like opening weekend, they making stupid money.
Yeah, it was The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker. It accumulated money over time, but it still didn't reach Disney's expectations. Like, both movies, I think, barely made $1 billion.
Businessmen learn that they can make bank scamming from video games, and they will keep running with it as long as they around with no experience fun games. We all remember. You're not gonna get them from AAA. That's all I'm gonna say. You're not gonna get them from AAA. You might get them from indies. Well, the indie devs that aren't batshit crazy, because some indie devs are batshit crazy.
Yeah, some of the best games that came out were just either indie games or AA studio games.
Yeah.
Fucking Hades is a fucking masterpiece. Fucking Hollow Knight is a fucking masterpiece. Indie and AA. It's crazy. Those are my favorite. Those are my favorite games of the last 10 years.
It's just ridiculous. Like when you look at some of these budgets, you're like, "Where is this?" It's like we need to do an audit here because I don't believe that this, especially because a lot of them are using Unreal Engine. Because it's like you're not even spending money developing an engine.
Thank you.
Like I'm just like, will Trump and Elon audit the fucking video game industry? It'd be cool if they did.
Yeah, it's got to be some money laundering or something going on here because that doesn't add up. This game, especially because Spider-Man 2 reuses a lot of assets from the first game, which I'm not even saying that as a negative. I'm saying that's being smart because it's New York City, and it's the same.
The weirdest thing about Spider-Man 2 is that they remodeled so many characters. So now, they remodeled Peter to look more like more like Tom Holland. But the problem is, Tom Holland's supposed to be a younger Peter.
Yeah.
When the original mocap base like clearly meant for him to look like he was about to hit 30. You know what I mean?
And the reasoning they gave was always to make him look more like the mocap actor. And it's like, so the mocap actor looks like Tom Holland, is what you're telling me.
By a complete coincidence.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Sure.
And then they did
And then
something
MJ's
with,
face. What the fuck happened to
looks
that?
completely different too, and I'm like, why? Like, she doesn't even look like this. She looks like 20 years older than the last game. She looks too old for Peter. And then someone said, oh yeah, this is one of the head developers, and this is what she looks like, coincidentally. Complete coincidence.
Yeah. It's so fucking weird.
And like fucking and here's the thing, even Miles again. People are like, oh well, Miles is so boring in this game, and I'm like, yeah, he's always been. Boring.
He's always boring. Like, I've never liked Miles in anything.
Here's
Like he was
thing.
tolerable in Spider-Verse, but he was the most like uninteresting part of that movie.
No, Spider-Gwen was the most uninteresting.
Okay, that's fair. At least Spider-Gwen had like the whole. No, you're right. She was more boring. She was more boring than him, but just by slightly.
They tried to make her the too cool for school character, and it completely like they were like, oh well, I'm in a band, but I'm also a loner, but I'm also super popular, but I don't treat it like a big deal. Like, okay,
I'm like, you can't be all them things at once. Just pick a disability.
Just pick one. Girl, pick a struggle, okay? Dude.
I forgot what. I know it was just this YouTube anime thing called the Simp Court, and he was calling out this guy who was simping for like some girl, and he's like, you don't understand, I'm ugly and boring, and the guy goes, bitch, you can't be ugly and boring, just pick a disability. Like the judge character snapped, like, pick a disability.
Okay, let me see here. Not even 2 months in, and Trump was getting, yeah, like, dude, I thought Doge, like the whole Doge thing was gonna be.
I thought it was a
like,
meme.
No, he is dead fucking serious. I was like, oh, okay then.
I thought MJ had bigger chin, but it was actually her cheekbones that were stretched out. Yeah, they made her look so fucking weird.
Yeah. And then,
and the thing is, like, a lot of these characters are using. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm not a fan of Harry being Venom either. I know a lot of people said, oh, it kind of makes sense. I'm like, no. I don't like it.
That's the thing where it's like, it's like, okay, with the way you were setting things up in the first game, it makes sense. But like, it's like you could have just, you know, had Eddie be in the game. Which at first I thought they were gonna do that for DLC or something, but then it's like, oh, you're not getting DLC, so fuck it.
One thing that I found interesting, well, not interesting, but weird, is like someone pointed this out, like with the they said let's really look at the dialogue and characters of Spider-Man 2, and everyone just kind of gets along. There's not really any conflict or serious drama. Just
until MJ starts yelling at Peter, because yes, Peter being a superhero is tough.
I mean,
it's like, why you gotta be such a bitch?
Ever since One More Day, they've just completely annihilated MJ's character. Like, my God, ever since One More Day.
And then Peter just has no balls. It's just completely, I'm sorry, MJ, I'll be better. I'm sorry. I'm like, bruh.
Remember when Black Cat came into the story just to tell people she's gay?
No, remember when she lied to Peter and said, by the way, you have a kid? And then MJ got mad at Peter for you know, responding to that, and it's like,
and even though you explicitly said I dated quite a few guys after we broke up, like, I mean,
the fuck?
Why are you mad at me? You literally said I dated a few guys when we broke up, and I'm like, I'm not allowed to date a few. Like, I mean, like, I'd be like MJ, it's
bitch.
Black Cat. You can't be. You ain't blind. You know what this is. You know what this is.
You know exactly what's going on.
Miles with the Spider-Man divorce. Here's the thing about Miles.
It doesn't work.
That's kind of hilarious, actually. It's not even that. It's that, ironically, pushing Miles to be the new Spider-Man makes him more boring as a character, because, like, every fucking Miles Morales story is the same fucking thing. I need to prove to people that I'm Spider-Man. People accept me as Spider-Man. And that's it. He never had, and every single story that doesn't involve around that plot point is literally just a ripoff of one of Peter's.
And let's not forget, he didn't escape the black character's superpower curse, because of course they gave him electric powers. It's like he couldn't escape it.
Couldn't escape it. Also, like
he may have escaped the hood, but he can't escape the lightning powers.
I remember me and Bags were joking, like, the Miles in Spider-Verse is the Miles in Spider-Verse would say nigga. The Miles in the game would not say it.
Yeah,
he wouldn't say it.
They kind of butchered Kraven. Why is Kraven so overpowered in Spider-Man 2? It's like he one-shots Spider-Man. I'm like, Kraven's a normal human, right?
I mean,
like, Kraven doesn't have powers, right?
In the comics, he does juice up. He does like get like stuff similar to super serum and stuff like that. To be fair.
Okay, but it's like did they establish that in the game? Because it's like the fact that Peter gets one tapped. By Kraven.
I think there's like some stuff in his hideout that pretty much confirms that yeah he does like juice up or whatever on serum or whatever. Yeah, like he is relatively normal. But
because I thought it was ridiculous that Kraven was going toe to toe with Venom for as long as he was. I'm like, Venom is stronger than Spider-Man, so it's like Kraven should be getting absolutely folded.
Thing, they say like oh he also like he killed Rhino and a few other villains. I'm like, I don't think he'd be able to go up against Rhino.
I'd say Rhino isn't Rhino like borderline like indestructible with that suit and stuff.
He's borderline Juggernaut.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. That's a classic. That's a classic. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah, like the whole thing with Kraven, he killed Scorpion. Yeah, like it's just they kind of like I said they did butcher him in the second game. It's kind of weird how they butchered him because like in the second game, the thing that made Kraven interesting in the comics is that not only was he like on par with Spider-Man, he was also kind of an honorable warrior. If Spider-Man could out-trick him or outwit him or whatever, he would like let him go sometimes. And also the fact that Kraven
because I kind of got the impression that Kraven was like he's hunting you, but he kind of respects you.
Yeah, Kraven is also super competitive and like thinks he can actually be better than Spider-Man. And at one point he did. Where like it was like during the Black Suit era.
Wasn't that Kraven's last hunt where he thought he killed Spider-Man or something?
Hunt, yeah, he thought he killed Spider-Man and replaced Spider-Man for a while, and did a pretty damn good job. And Venom, yeah, because they didn't really build up any kind of rivalry between the two. It's just like, oh, I want to hunt.
He just happened to be there.
Yeah, I want to hunt Venom now. Why? Fuck you. I don't know.
The one thing that was weird to me, because I watched a video of like all the Venom moments in the game, and it's like, R.I.P. Tony Todd, but it's like they really didn't use Tony Todd that much. It feels like.
Yeah.
Like it's like for hyping up Tony Todd as Venom, which is a brilliant casting, phenomenal casting. It's like he doesn't really say that much.
I mean, I guess they were paying him by the line.
Yeah, I'm about to say, was he getting paid by the line? They were like, oh fuck, we don't want to pay that.
I think that, I don't know, like I said, like, again, like, I don't, like, Edgy knows me. He knows I don't say this often. But, yeah, like, they just...
Tony Todd claimed they cut out 70% of his dialogue. What? They cut out 70% of his dialogue?
He must have been paid by the line, then, and they tried to get out of it. I don't see any other. That doesn't make any sense otherwise.
Yeah, like why the fuck would you hire Tony Todd and then not use his lines? That's like hiring. That's like hiring Keith David and then like giving him 3 words to say.
Looks like this is it.
Oh, it stinks.
And he died from. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that sucks.
Sucks.
No way, Leon.
Maybe it was for like maybe they did plan a DLC but realized that it probably wasn't worth it.
Maybe.
Because like, here's the thing: the Miles Morales DLC in the original game, it didn't sell well from what I remember.
I knew
It
you'd be
didn't sell
fine if
very
you
well.
landed on
I
your
didn't.
butt.
I don't remember seeing like how well it sold at all.
I think it didn't do too well, so they're not going to bother with the DLC because, like, again, the problem isn't that Miles Morales can't be Spider-Man. It's that like him proving himself to be Spider-Man is reused over and over and over and over and over again, and they don't actually give him any interesting character traits or any kind of struggle. Or the reason we like Spider-Man is because he struggles. It's not. Here's the thing: people are like, oh, you want to see him miserable? No, we want to see him overcome the bullshit and find happiness. Because we've all been there, man. We all try to struggle to get through life, and Peter has to struggle to get through life and be a superhero. So when he finally does overcome the bullshit life and the bullshit of being a superhero, and actually has a happy life with a wife and a kid, we root for him. We happy that he finally got it. They clearly had lines for a Venom campaign. The lines are probably for that. Right, like we don't want to see Spider-Man loaded with Batman type gadgets. It's like, yeah.
Unless it's like a one-off thing where, you know, he's getting help from Iron Man to deal with some big, you know, level threat that's, you know, obvious, assumingly well written, then it's like, okay, yeah, give him some...
Like, don't get me wrong, Spider-Man has always kind of low-key been a tech hero for years, but, like, at the same time, like, recently making him, like, borderline Iron Man has always been kind of...
Didn't they have even an entire thing where he basically ran a company that was basically Stark Industries, but just Peter? That
wasn't Peter. That was Superior Spider-Man. It was Doc Ock and Peter's brain.
Oh, because I remember they had that in the comics. They had that one time where he had like the suit with like the glowing spider symbol on it, and it was like a tech-based suit. Was that Superior Spider-Man?
That's the Iron Spider suit. That's the one.
It wasn't the Iron Spider. It was like a, because they didn't have any gold on it. It was like his normal suit, but they had like this weird like green glow behind the spider on it, in the front of the suit, and it looked really weird.
I'm pretty sure that's Superior Spider-Man. Yeah, that's Superior Spider-Man.
Because the Superior Spider-Man has a specific suit, and it wasn't like that suit. I'm about to look it up. Let me see.
I've been talking to this guy named Dr. Doom. Great guy, good leader. And I always find it funny that the MCU
Parker Industries, that's what it is. That's
I'm pretty sure. I didn't read through all of it because it was stupid, but like it was just Dan Slott. If Dan Slott was the body of Spider-Man,
Tavis, who was at the time Priest by side created his own. Okay, you're right. It was. Okay, so it was. Okay, sorry. It was when Otto was in Peter's body.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
Okay.
And that was basically like Dan Slott saying, "Oh, if I was, this is what I would do if I was Spider-Man." That's basically what it was. And I was like, I'm good. Thank you, I'm good. Thank you.
I've been trying to talk to this guy named Dr. Doom. Great guy, good leader.
But like, it's so weird seeing they knew what they were doing with that shot. Anyway,
What? Oh, Ashley getting out of the thing?
Yeah. You didn't have to dedicate
Oh,
that shot.
if I was playing with her normal outfit, she probably would have yelled at me because there's points where like the camera's you're just gonna get panty shots. It's just gonna happen. And she'll call you a pervert over it.
But like, here's the thing. Yeah, with Spider-Man. What were we talking about for this last? Spider-Man.
Spider-Man in general.
We were talking about something like I don't know. All I'm gonna say is like people like to say like, oh, Spider-Man is like getting content. Here's the thing, just because we have a large quantity doesn't mean we have a good quality of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, we haven't.
I mean, sir, some of the skins are nice, but like, are you really, like, are the skins really gonna have you keep playing for like, you know, like a year from now?
I don't know if you watch them, but it's like Classic E-Man or whatever. Good YouTuber, good guy.
What was the channel name?
Classic E-Man. And sometimes he has takes I don't agree with, because he's that kind of person, if you get what I mean. But yeah, but he mostly keeps it under control. Mostly. He makes like shorts and stuff like that, and that's fine, that's cool. But my thing is, when he talked about like friendly neighborhood Spider-Man or whatever, right? He said give the show a chance, and I was like, why should I give the show a chance?
Why?
He was like, he said, but here's the thing. Then he said, I hate when people say you have to give it caveats or whatever. He said, okay, you do have to look at it as more of a Saturday morning cartoon and not take a lot of it seriously. So like, okay, so I'm not gonna watch it. So I'm not gonna watch it. You can't sit here and tell, because then you go out of your way to say like, oh yeah, the drama. You talk about like how the drama feels real or whatever, but you just told me not to take it seriously.
Yeah, that doesn't. That's confusing.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, and now like they have like,
yeah. No, I'm not gonna get this.
and like Tombstone's like one of his schoolmates now.
What?
And like, yeah, like he's a teenager or one of his schoolmates. And like Peter doesn't even feel like he's like Peter's design is what throws me off. He looks like Milo Thatch from fucking Atlantis the Lost.
He kind of does, and from what I heard from another guy like who does movie reviews of Thorius Unlimited, he was saying that originally. Oh goddamn! I'm fucked up. They said that originally it was supposed to be set in the MCU before Peter met Iron Man and stuff before Civil War. But then, like, at some point, they decided not to do that. Just make it its own thing, because multiverse stuff.
Oh, yeah, by the way, if you're tired of Spider-Verse and multiverse, the spider in this incarnation of the story is actually a multiversal spider. So, like, this time, his origins are directly tied to the multiverse instead of coming later, because they can't fucking help themselves.
That's
They
like...
can't have anything fucking tied.
That's like Mortal Kombat 1, where it's like, oh yeah, Liu Kang reset the timeline again, and then it turns out the villain of the game is the person manipulating causing all the bad shit to happen in this new timeline is Shang Tsung from the timeline in 11 from when he won the final battle and defeated Liu Kang, and apparently that created two timelines. And I was like, okay, that's kind of fine.
But like, if he has his own timeline, then why is he invading Liu Kang?
Because Shang Tsung is a massive hater. Shang Tsung is a massive hater.
You already won. You ruled the universe. Like, why are you trying to go on this other guy's team? Dude, now he's gonna actively try to stop you. It's almost like you didn't flesh out your villain and just made him a generic.
Oh no, it gets even better than that. So you kind of defeat him, right? Like you think, okay, his schemes are undone. Job done, right? Shang Tsung just found out that, oh yeah, actually no, there's other timelines where other people. Because, okay, for context, you know the story of MK11, right? With Chronica and the Hourglass, that like...
I stopped giving a shit after MKX, but after I saw that Jax, literally and unironically, and we can't wait for the world to get woke and made I was like, what the actual fuck is this? Like, I'm not even like the biggest... I'm not even like the biggest MK guy. I'm not even like
it's retarded.
Guy, believe it or not. But like I was like, Jax would not do that. Jax would try to make the timeline back to normal. That's what Jax would do. Ironically, his daughter actually did it and that's what made me actually like her character. Like, yeah, she understood that, yeah, I gotta set the timeline back to normal, even if it means I don't exist anymore. And I was like, okay, you know what? That's
respectable.
That's respectable. Have a nice day. And if they like brought her back to like some temporal distortion shit or whatever, I'd be cool with it. I would be cool with it. But like, man, that was so fucking.
Oh no, it gets even worse. So what happens in the game is Shang Tsung comes back with all the. So they added this bullshit to the hierarchy of, like, deities in Mortal Kombat. So you have gods, you have elder gods, then you have a titan, which is what Chronica was, because she's just above everybody, since she's the one who controls time or whatever.
Or gods who do absolutely fucking nothing. That's great.
Yeah, she keeps resetting the timeline because reasons, and because apparently somehow Raiden and like Liu Kang fuck it up every time for some reason. Or fuck up what she wants to do or something. And this time she got pissed because it gets stupider, but I'm gonna give you the clip notes. So she got pissed in this timeline because Raiden beheaded Shinnok at the end of MK11, I mean MKX, and she's Shinnok's mom.
Okay, couple of things. One, if you're the god of time and you keep resetting the timeline because people aren't doing what you're supposed to do, why are you, like, upset? Like,
can't you just
kill?
Can't you just reset and just not have them exist?
Like what level of like, what do you even want? Like, if your entire thing is time, unless people, I don't understand if people were fucking with time or whatever, and then you got pissed that people were fucking with it.
Yeah, that makes sense if you were like a guardian of time.
But it sounds like, oh, you just don't like what they're doing for reasons, I guess.
And like apparently every time she resets, every timeline that's come before, it always has Liu Kang and Raiden fighting for some reason. Also something else I want to point out. I don't believe that for a second, because everyone fucking knows Raiden doesn't do jack shit. Fuck off. Oh no, because in the original timeline, Raiden actually tried to do shit in the original timeline, because when he realized, because at the end of MK4, he became an Elder God, but when he realized Quan Chi and Shang Tsung had teamed up and killed Liu Kang, he renounced his Elder God status so he could stay and try to help. Because Elder Gods can't interfere with shit like that.
Follow me.
Because, I don't know, reasons. Blah, blah, blah,
I mean, he didn't interfere prior either. Yeah. He was just kind of there.
Yeah, he kind of left Fujin in charge, and I guess Fujin was just slacking off. And just let Quan Chi and Shang Tsung ally, and then off Liu Kang. And I guess Raiden was like, well, shit.
She yells at him, suplexing an enemy and then below her.
Oh, and it gets funnier too because so this is going back into Mortal Kombat Deception. So like, at the end of Deadly Alliance, literally everybody is dead except for Raiden, and Raiden is like fighting Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, and they beat him. They don't kill him, and then the big antagonist for Deception shows up, and they all kind of temporarily have to team up to try and stop him. They can't, and Raiden realizes it, so Raiden basically pulls a Vegeta and sacrifices himself, which does fuck all, but then he comes back, but he comes back kind of evil. And this is how evil he comes back as. He takes Liu Kang's dead body and then like reanimates it in a zombie form and has it going around killing people.
Leave it to me, Leon.
That he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Like, it gets really stupid. But then in the I'm going on a tangent, but going back to MK11. So, you know how in arcade mode everybody fights Kronika at the end, like the character you play as fights Kronika and wins.
Yeah,
you get their ending.
Much, yeah.
Well, in one they decided that actually the timeline didn't split when Liu Kang and Shang Tsung fought, and there was two timelines where each one, ended up winning. No, every character. Yeah, so we got Titan versions of every character, and this is the first game in the reboot, by the way. So it's like, dude, you blew, not to be vulgar, you blew your load too early. Where do you go from here?
They're trying really hard to like set up new games without actually like making a coherent story for their games. They don't care about like an actual like new. They don't care about like actual continuity or whatever for their current game. They want to. There's so much stuff that's gonna happen. We swear, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's great, but maybe like.
Dude, you're not even.
No, maybe just.
Dude, you don't even hit the worst part. So after they defeat Shang Tsung, right, thinking, okay, we did it, job's done. Shang Tsung goes and gets the evil versions of characters from every timeline where they won to fight at the Pyramid of Argus, which is the big pyramid at the end of Armageddon, which was the end of the original timeline. Where literally, to explain Armageddon, what happened was literally one of the Elder Gods got a vision that like, oh yeah, all the combatants in Mortal Kombat are gonna get too powerful and too numerous that like the combined energies of them fighting will literally destroy reality. so we
Oh,
had
yeah,
to
I
do
remember
something.
Annihilation, yeah.
So
Leave it to me, Leon.
they bring back the Pyramid of Argus and have you fighting different variations of different, like, Titan versions of characters, some with different powers and stuff, and it's like, this is why people hate multiverse shit.
Yeah.
And then they decided for the DLC, oh, you know Havoc, that one character from the 3D era that kind of had an okay design, who was like this cleric of the Chaos Realm? Well, now he's a Titan, and he's invading the current realm because Chaos? I don't know. And like they do weird shit, like they made Scorpion and Sub-Zero brothers, and the problem is, Bihan, the original Sub-Zero who becomes Noob Saibot, they just straight up make him evil in this timeline, which is weird because the whole point of Noob Saibot was he was like a undead evil version of Bihan, and Bihan wasn't necessarily a good guy, but he was kind of like morally good. Like he was basically a ninja for hire, so he didn't really care.
One of the things that made that I liked about MKX, because a lot of people like to bitch about MKX, but it has an interesting story. People freaking like MK. I
X's story was kind of eh. It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't as good as 9, in my opinion. Even though 9 has problems too. Where is it?
I mean, I liked it because it actually felt like, hey, you know, we're actually trying to do something new. MK11 felt like, oh, we're walking it back. Sorry for stepping outside of our comfort zone.
To be fair, 11 was, I would say 11 felt like it was trying to do more than X, but it did it even worse than X.
No, the thing with MK11 that like struck me really weird is like they were trying to like walk back everything because the thing in X that made it somewhat interesting is like they were kind of like closing off things that people were just it just felt like they were finally deciding to like and again, you don't see that a lot, especially in fighting games, where they're like, yeah, we're kind of gonna retire these characters. We're gonna like go out of our way to like give us new characters and a new story.
The problem is the new characters did not do enough to make them interesting.
They're not.
Like some of them were fun to play. Like Takeda was fun to play, but
Kenshi was kind of cool. I like Kenshi.
Well, Kenshi's not a new character. He's been around for. He was actually one of the few 3D era characters that people actually like.
No, I'm not. But I'm saying they gave Kenshi more screen time.
Yeah.
In X.
Jade, where are my boobs, Liu Kang? What did you do that took away my double D's, Liu Kang? No, Jade should be asking why does her ethnicity change every fucking game?
And like,
cause they made her kind of like Indian in 11, and her personality is so different from 9. I'm like, these aren't the same character. Cause all of a sudden she's like, oh, we should be sympathetic to the Tarkatans. I'm like, bitch, you was mocking the shit out of Baraka at MK9. You did not give a fuck about Tarkatan. Also, Kotal Khan, they completely changed his character in 11, and it was like, oh, now he's this honorable guy. It's like, no, he wasn't. He was just mild. He was just less of a piece of shit than Shao Kahn, which is a low bar.
Yeah. He still tricked Scorpion into thinking Sub-Zero killed his family.
No, he didn't do that. Kotal didn't do that.
Wait, who did you say?
Kotal Khan, the guy who replaces Shao Kahn in X.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. Kotal's whole thing, he didn't trust Earthrealm and was like, I'm not gonna declare war on you guys, but I don't like you people either. Oh shit. The best thing about MKX and 11 was the guest character. Yeah, I think the guest characters were pretty. I mean, Spawn, like that almost made me want to buy the game.
I heard Kotal Khan, I meant Quan Chi.
Oh no, Quan Chi is an evil bastard. Like he's always been an evil bastard.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know why I thought Kotal Khan. I thought Quan Chi.
To be fair, Edgy, Indians are well known for respecting other races. I mean, it's not like they don't have a caste system.
Also, I like Aaron Black. He looks cool.
Aaron Black is interesting. There's a crazy ass theory that Aaron Black assassinated Abe Lincoln. Because apparently there's some context clues that hint to like where what part in time he's originally from before he became immortal, and he said he was given an impossible task. And people are like, the dates kind of match up. It's a joke, but like, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I could see the devs actually making that canon. Because like, it works a little too well to just be a joke.
I kind of liked, what was her name? The girl on top with the guy who's like a giant monster dude.
Oh, Ferrator?
Farah and Tor, yeah, I kind of liked them too.
They were...
Even though they kind of were just... Even though they were just kind of there. They didn't really add anything.
They were fun. I kind of liked them because Tor kind of looked like something out of Resident Evil 4 to me, and that was and it's like, that's a plus.
Yeah. I like the grungy look of X2. I don't care what anyone says.
I just wish the colors weren't so desaturated for everything.
If they brighten the colors a bit, I think it'd look perfect.
Like if you took the saturation from MK11 and put that in MKX, it would look way better.
Yeah. Also, I like the designs. Like for all the people bitching, like here's the thing, I did not like MK11's designs. They all look bad.
MK11's designs were X's designs were hit or miss, but 11's were like, god damn, these look bad.
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, like some, like I'm like.
I think the only character I think looked good in 11 was Raiden. I am fucking up this part.
But here's the thing. My thing with MKX is like, yeah, I kind of like that it was just like like Sub-Zero was like, hey, Scorpion, let's fucking squash this dude. Like,
yeah, we gotta squash this beef. We've been milking this for 20 years.
We've been milking this for 20 years. So you lost your family. I lost my brother. Like, come on, man.
Quan Chi put us up to this shit to kill you, and then
like bring you back as a demon.
And then lied to you and said that we killed your family when we just killed you, I think was what happened. God damn it.
It's a whole thing. But like I said,
RoboCop was decent in MK11.
I think MKX was pretty good. My personal opinion.
My big problem with X was okay, the new characters are kind of bland, and then you have the most pathetic villain I've ever seen. Shinnok is so garbage tier. It's like, you mean to tell me this nigga got beat by Johnny fucking Cage of all people?
I mean, to be fair, Johnny Cage has a great look.
Yeah, but like, it just comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh, Johnny Cage has god-killing powers now, and it's like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I hate how they try to canonize his famous fatality. Like, yeah, the green glow. It's not just like an effect. It's like, no, it's like a secret god-killing power he never was aware of. Like,
and it only activates when someone that he cares about is in danger. And I'm like, this is literally anime plot armor bullshit.
I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna pretend MKX was perfect. I never said it was perfect.
Like the minute Shinnok, I knew we were in trouble when they had Johnny Cage fighting Revenant Sub-Zero and fighting freaking Scorpion at the same time. I'm like, there is no way Johnny Cage is surviving a 2v1 against these people. Like he should be dead.
I mean, to be fair, they don't really, they're kind of iffy on like canon power scaling in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, everybody, it's weird. It's like everybody who should be overpowered as fuck are not, and the characters that shouldn't be overpowered for some reason are. And like 9 has this problem too, because there is no way in hell Sindel. There's just no way in hell Sindel killed everybody. like y'all went out like some bitches. I'm sorry.
Also, yeah, like I heard, like retconning Sindel, which is so fucking stupid.
That Sindel retcon in 11. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like, so you're telling me she didn't, like, you're telling me that you planned this entire thing from the start. That this whole thing was, that whole, like, her being brainwashed thing was an act.
Yeah, way to ruin the complexity of the character where she was, like, a villain, but not by choice and all that, and, you know, eventually getting redeemed.
like the whole thing about, her being, making a heroic sacrifice for
kids.
For people, for
You're sacrificing herself to put up the barrier so Outworld wouldn't suffer the same fate as her realm. Yeah, fuck all that. She's just evil now.
It's like, no, she's just evil. Even though it makes less sense that the story makes less sense now that she's evil.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Sure, why not? Fuck it, nothing means anything anymore.
Like I said, Jade all of a sudden caring about Tarkatans when she very clearly mocked the shit out of Baraka multiple times in 9. And then Kotal Khan going from I don't trust Earthrealm to, you know what, I'm gonna be very just and nice, and I'm gonna try and offer aid to Shao Kahn as a refugee when he gets displaced in time. And it's like, you know that's Shao Kahn, right?
Didn't they make like a fucking Trump reference in MK11?
Yeah, Shao Kahn says, I will make Outworld great again, unironically. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I remember someone said that doesn't make Shao Kahn look worse, it makes Donald Trump look cooler. I'm about to say, that you've immortalized him in your game, you dumbass. God damn.
Yeah, I said that looks evil, right? Because she wasn't evil by choice.
The reason why they changed it is because otherwise, MK11's DLC story Aftermath would make no fucking sense. Because Sindel helps Shao Kahn after Kitana slices his eyes out. But for some reason, she refuses to kill him. And she does the whole bullshit of, I'm not going to inherit your cruelty, because spoiler, in 11, even though it lasts for probably like 5 minutes, in game time, she becomes the new Khan of Outworld. Because Kotal Khan gets his back broken by Shao Kahn. That sounds kind of wrong. That sounds kind of wrong out of context.
Yeah, like I said, I just kind of.
And then Kotal Khan is like, well, I can't. I'm literally paralyzed from the waist down. And I say, you know what? Kitana, you know what? You're queen of Outworld now.
Oh yeah, they did try to make Kitana like a big, like, oh yeah, I'm the queen now, yes girl slay thing in 11, didn't they?
They did,
Okay,
and she literally does. From what I remember, I think she just leads an army to help, like with Kronika, and I don't even think it really is used that much in the story.
I have to really use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, man, go right ahead. Ah, damn it. 10,000 Rider IQ, but guys, Sindel looks evil, so why was she evil? Yeah, it's like they forgot that Sindel had a care. Should have given Necromancer revive his. I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait a minute, can't y'all use magic to like revive his leg? I mean, you literally have Ermac, who's like a bunch of souls in one body. It's like, I'm pretty sure fixing somebody's legs wouldn't be, or spine would not be out of their own possibility in Outworld. I mean, not to mention, Shao Kahn gets his eyes repaired. Like Shang Tsung leg is like, oh, you got your eyes ripped out, Shao Kahn? No worries, here you go. Boom. Boom. Sit in this little vat for like 10 minutes. You're good. You're good. Walk that shit off. Lightweight. Light work. No reaction. No big deal. So it's really dumb. And then I watched a video of someone like going through all of the Aftermath DLC, and I'm like, there's so much dumb shit in here. I'm sorry, not just Aftermath, but just 11 in general. I'm like, this gets so stupid for no reason. Saying they regularly bring back the dead. A spine on his way up. Yeah, I'm about to say, considering half the cast was dead in MK9 by the end. God fucking damn it. A spinal injury shouldn't be that big of a deal. And then I swear, it feels like every game they just change the characters to be whatever they want them to be for that story without it regardless if it makes any kind of sense. And it's like MK1 kind of does that, but it's like, okay, this is a whole other timeline now, so okay, fine, I guess. Whatever. And also Liu Kang decided to give up his time god powers to become the protector of Earth realms. Like, you literally stole Raiden's job and his powers. It's like you copied his whole fucking flow, man. Word for word, bar for bar. Jax, you think most people fix RoboCop, you don't want them to own you? Damn, that's a good line. That's actually a good line, shit. Like, the only character that almost made me want to get MK11 when it came out was well, when it came out was when they revealed that Spawn was gonna be a character, and I was like, and they got Keith David back to voice. I was like, damn, that's so cool. But then I was like, do I really want to play? Do I really want to spend $60 on this game? I'm sorry, $60+ on this game, especially with its always. Because I think pretty sure like in order to get the most out of the game, it has to be online anyway. Because a lot of shit just doesn't work. Maybe they patched it, but I remember at launch, people were showing that like half of the game doesn't even work if you're offline. I don't know why this turned into a bashing on Mortal Kombat stream, but
Got a selection of what are you selling?
I'm still kind of annoyed that I can't easily play, like I said, some of RoboCop's line I can live in are
What are
sad.
you buying?
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Holy shit.
Is that all straight? Thank you. Come back anytime.
I will say I did like what's his name? Rambo's ending in 11 where he gets the hourglass. He's kind of like, you know what? I don't think anyone should have this power. Leon's having the same problem I have when I eat too much. When I eat like half a Papa John's pizza in one go, just chest pain.
Now, come to me, Ashley.
No, Sadler, don't you take the eye candy from us. No.
Ashley!
This bullshit again. Yeah.
It's already begun.
He's talking about hers. Yeah, I heard it's actually pretty good. I haven't played it, but I've seen like clips of it, and it does actually look kind of fun. I do kind of wish it would be really cool if, I know Spawn had a game. I think it was on the PS1, but as far as I know, that was the only game Spawn had. Actually, Leon, I'm evil now, Leon.
Our friend Leon.
He's not making it easy. The sample?
Sadler's got it. It seems he's
Oh, why is
sniffed out
Ada
our
in the
little
special
game.
ways? Not special.
Perfect.
That outfit.
Just
I
so
don't
we
remember.
understand each other clearly, I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try to do anything clever, I will kill you.
Is that so? You know, I met Wesker long before you.
We'll see soon enough if
God, I
you
miss
did.
his voice for Ada. I wish
Yeah.
they got her
We'll see.
for the remake, because the one they had in the remake was just terrible. She's been on that outfit the whole time. It was a Spawn game PS2. Okay, so I remember there was one on like PS2 or I can't remember what system it was. That was. I never played it, but I heard it was pretty good. But outside of that, I don't think Spawn has had like his own game in like a long time. Just kind of. I know they were trying to do another movie, but I heard that's been some introduction hell. For one reason or another, which is a shame. Have I not... Was she in that outfit when we were playing earlier? Because I just didn't notice it. Damn. That's kind of sad. I mean, yeah. I mean, also, I don't know why, but I remember there was a whole controversy with MK1 where the guy who voices the guy who plays Homelander and the boy is like he's not voicing him in the game for some reason. Don't know what that's about. Gordon Ramsay at Resident Evil. Oh, he would have lost it at the kitchen we were in earlier. He'd be like, "Oh my god, it's rancid!" Yeah, about how rancid the food is, and I mean, he's not wrong. It is rancid as fuck. This is where the game goes full Metal Gear.
Been a long time, comrade. Krauser. I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
What do you want?
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this.
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
Gordon, I know there's weird zombie parasite things, but the kitchen is horrifying. Yeah, that's about right.
You got her involved just for that?
Yeah, I'm mags in the soup, you absolute donkey. You fucking donut. This versus the remake fight.
Sake.
Umbrella.
Almost let it slip. Enough talk. Die,
On
comrade.
one hand, like... On one hand, the fight in the remake, you know, it's an actual fight and not a cutscene where you push
Oh, if it isn't the bitch
buttons
in the red
randomly, but
dress.
somehow this feels more intense.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
And I kind of prefer Krauser's original voice. What was that?
You knew each other?
Hold up.
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're
Oh,
here.
he's coming back in 10 minutes. Okay.
Maybe some other time.
Oh shit, my headphones are dying. Why are my head? I thought I charged these.
Enjoy the reunion with your old friend.
As a matter of fact, I did.
Wonderful. I wouldn't want my special guests on the island feeling unattended.
Guess I'm supposed to thank you,
Plus
right?
OG808. Yeah, exact facts.
I have an idea.
Let's
Since
microdose in
you're
this
here,
parasite
why
bullshit.
don't I introduce you to it? It should keep you busy.
Can't remember the name, huh? A senior moment, perhaps.
Oh. Enjoy the fun.
One other thing that I really that the remake did not, that I'm disappointed they didn't keep in the remake, is the villains talking shit to you over the walkie-talkie, because it added so much character to them. Because you know they would go back and forth with Leon. Like for instance, Salazar getting pissed at Leon's jokes, and then Sattler playing along and just finding them funny and humoring them gave them so much character. Because Sattler in the remake to me is kind of boring. Like he's just, I'm this evil priest guy thing, and it's like, okay, dude, I'm an idiot. Went too far ahead. It's like, it's not like creepy or scary at all. Like it's just kind of, like, I get it, you want to take this a little more serious, but it's like, it's also not as interesting to me. I'm trying to remember where you're supposed to would say to actually go with this. Hold up. Leon being a secret agent. Was the hallway from the argument put? What? I pushed the buttons. Was this hallway the first time something from the argument was put in the game? I think so. I think this was the first instance that I'm doing that. Version of RE4 was pretty good. I heard it was pretty good. There we go. And we can do something kind of goofy right here. So I'm not gonna lie, if I walked to a room and there was a throne chair like that, I probably would sit on it too. Sonic and Resident Evil. I don't really think anything would be able to challenge him because they wouldn't be able to catch him. Like he would just be zipping through the hallways of the RPD building, just kneecapping everybody. He's sitting like Dante. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's channeling Dante. You know what? Damn, I kind of want to play Devil May Cry again because I haven't played it in a while. Might do that tomorrow. Haven't seen Sonic 3 yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either. I'm waiting for it to come out on like Blu-ray. Wesker. Yeah, true. I mean, Wesker can dodge bullets, but I'm pretty sure he's not as fast as Sonic. Like Sonic
Welcome.
would run laps around him.
Got some rare. What are you selling? Ah, is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Not enough cash, stranger.
Nah, I do not have.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Oh, actually, do you sell the tactical
What
armor
are
now?
you buying?
Because on professional mode, I don't think you get the tactical armor at all. Suppose you have Eggman pissing on the moon. I'm pissing on the fucking moon. Sonic would kick Wesker's ass, but I think he could at least make Sonic flip. Yeah, I feel like if Wesker actually landed a hit on him, it would hurt. Like, I feel like what would happen is Sonic wouldn't expect him to be that fast, and then Wesker would move pretty fast and, like, hit him. And then he would realize, oh shit, this dude's actually fast, and then he would lock in. And then it would be over for Wesker. That's what I think would happen. He'd lock in and then be like, alright, you gotta go. Now what about Sonic You? We gotta get one of them power scaling YouTubers to do that one time, how it's not a close fight at all or whatever. Okay, it is my favorite and probably the scariest boss in this game. Right here, just because, what the fuck? And I'm kind of sad that the fight in the remake, in the DLC, wasn't as cool as this.
What is that?
So how does this playthrough win? If I want to keep my sanity, probably not. Jesus, motherfucker. Oh, I fucked up. I did not get. I fucked up. I did not get first aid spray for this. I am a dumbass. I'm probably gonna die. Cause I forgot, U3 hits like a fucking truck on professional mode. I forgot about that. Sonic 2 has Sonic speed plus Pikachu's electricity. Jordan's asking this would have broke a lot of people, including me. No, you wanna know how badly that game kind of lived rent free in my head. So I got an Xbox 360 for Christmas just for that game. And over the span of like 3 hours, I realized how much of a mistake I made getting that game. Sonic Boom Let's Play. I'd have to be drunk as shit to do that. Well, actually, I don't even have a... Because Sonic Boom was only on Wii U. I don't even have a Wii U, and I don't... Is there even a Wii U emulator? If there is, I assume, I just assume Nintendo shut that down. Of course. Okay, run. Run, Leon. Run. Run, boy, run. Same actually stayed up to get an actually the game was the Navajo. Imagine again you over on the first stage with the auto runs. Bruh, I thought I was doing something wrong with the auto run segment because I was like, there's no way. I was like, there is no way they made this that bad. On purpose, and it's like they did. Not sure has the ability to fight gravity. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm mad you gamed over in the 5 state. Dude, I gamed over so many times at that segment of the game. It was not even funny. And I was also just in awe about how bad the load times were. Because the load times were so bad.
Welcome.
The only game that I think I've seen that actually dethroned it and someone proved it was freaking Anthem.
What are you buying? Is it
Like Anthem has worse load times than 06.
Thank you.
Somehow.
What are you selling?
I'm like, dude, that is an achievement. That is metal.
Come back anytime.
That is an achievement. Like, I kind of feel like you should take a bow for being that shit. Your game running that bad, especially when you talk about SSDs and stuff now. Because I don't. Hold up, were SSDs even a thing when in 2006? Hold on, I'm gonna look up when the first. Let me check. When did the first SSD come out? Oh, they're older than I thought they were. They're from. Wait, they had SSDs in 1977? Wait, hold on. Is this right? Data introduced the world's first solid. In 1976, Data RAM introduced the world's first solid-state drive, the bulk core. The product consisted of a rack-mounted chassis measuring 19 inches wide by 15.7 inches tall that held up to 8 individual memory boards, each packed with a whopping 256 kilobytes of RAM chips in total. Huh. Okay. Okay, you're saying Anthem brought it by 2019. Yeah. And then Mephiles showed up back up in Shadow Generation. Dude, I grinned when Mephiles showed up because I did not think they were going to bring that back. Though I hated his voice. I don't like the new voice I got from him. He does not sound anywhere near as menacing as he did in the original. But it was like, damn, I didn't expect you to bring him back. That was cool. The one thing that Shadow Generations did that made no sense to me is like, why wasn't there a Shadow the Hedgehog stage, like, at all? Like, I was really hoping they'd have, like, the Black Comet or something as a stage, but they just didn't do it. Alright, let's run this back here. I don't know what the hell this thing is. They call it, it looks like something from The Thing. I was like, part of me did kind of wish you got to fight Doom in his normal form before he goes double Doom mode, but see what it is. There's like gave Sonic a back shot, and the only time they interacted the game, yeah, that was kind of dude kills Sonic. And that's their first and only real interaction. The entire game, I'm like, buddy, way to make a fucking entrance. I was like, made to make an entrance. Holy shit. Where is the... Others, I want to exist, I want to be real. Yeah, I mean... People that 06 had a slow-mo feature for dramatic effect. Nope. I will say though, even though 06 was kind of dog shit, I'll tell you, that game's soundtrack was fire. Like, I still sometimes listen to that shit today. I'm like, damn, I just wish this was a better game. Cause like they didn't miss with the soundtrack. The gameplay though, that's another story. Then Unleashed took the cake with lag. Oh my god. I had the Wii version of Unleashed, and the Werehog stages in Unleashed on the Wii were painful by the end, towards the end, because they were so long for no reason. Wait a minute, did I not push the switch? Run, Leon. Don't forget about Elise. We don't talk about Elise. And we had like 5 night stages. Yeah, Eggman Land. And the worst thing was, I don't know if this is true in the other versions of the game, on the Wii version, if you gamed over at any point, you had to start all the way from part 1. And it's like these levels felt like they went on for 20 minutes. PS3 is Nightmare Fuel, the best kind. Oh wait, I already put this one. I'm an idiot. I think it's okay, but yeah, the wear kind of killed. Yeah, like the day stages were fun as shit, but like the night stages were just so. And on the Wii it was bad because instead of just, you know, pushing like buttons to do the attacks, you swung the Wii remote and the nunchuck. Like I think the Wii remote controlled like one hand and the nunchuck controlled the other hand, and you had to swing them around and swing them both, or swing them in different ways, do different combos and stuff. And it's just like like it was like fine for like 10 minutes. Like 5 minutes, but then when you got in the stages that were going on for 20 minutes, you're like, can I just use a controller? I was just like, can I just use a regular controller, please? I don't like. That's because some of the fights felt like they went on forever too. I mean, it's not in the Black Knight. I didn't play that one because I like the PSD version where there was so many cool combos. Yeah, like the Wii version has like an entire level missing. Like an entire area missing and stuff. Like, I didn't know that till... Also, the final boss in the Wii version is way different. I wish I had known that before I got in the Wii version. Stupid me not doing my homework. Oh wait, that doesn't have ammo in it. Shit. Okay, we got in phase 2. Reload. We'll take a reload this thing in time. I like Black Knight over Secret Ring. Secret Ring is worse than 06. Worse than 06. That is... That's scary. That's terrifying, actually. You're shooting Daniel. You're shooting Daniel Larson in jail. Daniel really let himself go. Holy shit. Damn. This is not the best weapon for this shotgun time. Bacteria festered and took over his body. Yeah. The one thing that always weirds me out about Daniel is when I look at his face, I have to keep telling myself he's actually younger than me because he looks like he's 40 something. Yeah, I actually like Black Knight. Wasn't best, but kind of underrated. Oh shit, he shoot me. There we go. Yeah, I've heard people say Black Knight was alright. It's just kind of weird. And Inside Sophia took out a prehistoric exhibit. They look out a prehistoric. Yeah, it's not fair. You penguins don't crack. True. Be fair, we don't. But I'm like Daniel. Goddamn. No. The craziest thing I remember when the shit was going on with Nick Rekieta, and I saw a picture of what he looked like now because I hadn't watched him in years. And like when he was going on that like I don't know what he was on, infused rant. And I was like, dude, look like he aged 20 years, and like it's only been 3 years. Because he's sorry now about more years more past. Yeah, he's really not. He's coping hard with that. He's coping hard with that. To be fair, at first I was like, no way is this real. But then people were saying, oh no, they got the obituary and stuff. I didn't look it up because I was like, I don't, you know, it just seemed kind of weird to me to look it up. But I was just like, no way is this guy actually dead. But no. R.I.P. Marty. He's just such an idiot. To be fair, though, to play devil's advocate for a little bit, like, not that I should, but like with how many times Marty has trolled Cyrax, it's like not entirely unreasonable for Cyrax to think that Marty's trolling. You know, let's be honest for a second. Because he thought this was a troll, but yeah, exactly. My first thought when I saw I think it was. I'm trying to know who it was that posted it, but some channel posted it, and I was thinking, because they sometimes like to post like, you know, troll and shit to like bait racks, and I was thinking, okay, this might be.
Sorry about that, guys. I was busy.
Oh no, you good.
What was I? What did I miss?
Killed one of the scarier bosses in the game. Almost ran out of ammo for it. Almost. We were talking about Music Biz Marty, the guy who used to troll Cyrax all the time. He died due to a wasn't it fentanyl or something, like a fentanyl laced drug or something that killed him. That's what I heard. Don't call me on that. Someone in the chat's probably gonna correct me on that if I'm wrong. Yeah, Fent. It was Fent. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, was he a seasoned drug addict? Because according to our government, celebrities, and news forecasters, if you're a seasoned drug addict, fentanyl shouldn't kill you. You're basically invincible to it.
I know Marty was open about, like, you know, taking stuff. So Fent is police kryptonite. Oh no.
Yeah, remember when they told everyone that fentanyl wasn't super dangerous, and then like just in order to like justify, you know, everyone pretending that George Floyd was killed by Derek Chauvin, and then like 3 months later, fentanyl death spiked.
Yeah. Don't you just love the media?
Not even that, just people are just so like I said, I'm not as angry as I used to be anymore because like I just realized so much of the world is just stupid.
Yeah. If Fent is really bad, people say it's safe because they never heard of it.
No, people said it's safe because they literally had an entire court case to try to say that Derek Chauvin killed. This is what they actually said too, mind you. That Derek Chauvin killed George Floyd. And what they said was George Floyd was such a seasoned crack addict that he took so much crack and meth and all these drugs beforehand that the 3 times lethal amount of fentanyl in his system should not have killed him. That's their actual fucking arguments.
Yeah, I call
That's
bullshit.
what they actually fucking.
Stranger.
And then again, like about 3 months later, after it happened, there's a ton of fentanyl deaths. It killed fucking Coolio, for fuck's sake, and I think it killed fucking Coolio.
Oh, is that how Coolio died? Hold up, check. Is that how he died? What the fuck?
Drug overdose linked to fentanyl. Yep.
Hold on. Yep, accident overdose of fentanyl, heroin, and methamphetamine. Jeez. Died at 59. Shit.
Again, like I keep saying, man. It's tough being black, man. It's tough being black because you can't say, "Oh, George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose." They won't believe you.
Nope. You'll get called. You'll get called a certain animal that's spotted and eats trash.
I mean, I am an animal that eats trash.
But yeah, that's ridiculous. The thing with going back to Marty, the thing is Cyrex is in denial about it and thinks that it's Marty trolling him. And I was saying, yeah, he's an idiot, but to be fair, like Marty has pulled some pretty elaborate trolls on the guy before.
Here's the thing, it's kind of sad actually that he's that much in denial about it. Like, there's no way, like, because once you think about it, in a weird, fucked up way, Marty was kind of like the only guy he was trolling him and like rightfully
He's close.
so,
He's
but,
the closest he had to a genuine friend, which is the fucked up part.
Yeah, he somewhat looked out for him. He was like the only person who was somewhat looking out for him.
And when you think about it,
Weird way.
when you think about it, the only reason he became so well known on the internet was because of Marty.
But you'll need 3 insignias to
It's like with Marty gone, like people don't
What are
really
you
fuck with
gonna
him
do,
as
Krauser?
much.
There's one in the north.
Marty was the buffer, to put it that way.
And let me guess.
Fentanyl, yeah, I know fentanyl's used in
Like it has like
I saw a documentary.
Tight leash.
It has it's like the sole purpose of fentanyl is to slower your heart rate. And the reason they do that is like medical. They do it for, like medical surgeries and stuff like that. That's the main purpose of it. But here's the thing: even in small, contained, proper doses, fentanyl can still be highly addictive and fuck people up. Like I saw a documentary about it. And like they have kids as young as like 7 years old who had to like get like heart transplants and shit and were like on a bit of fentanyl and became addicts. It's insane.
that is insane.
Yeah, even in small contained medical doses, it's still a very dangerous drug.
Getting a bit rusty.
Yeah, it's nuts. Clown world. Okay, where is he? Where you coming from, dude? There you are. It's kind of funny how this fight is trivialized with a knife.
Good, Leah.
Get up, Marty. It's supposed to be you and me. We were gonna fight to the end. You are even mad at Trump for calling him. Yeah, I mean, because that's one of the things he's pissed at Canada about. He wants Canada to take, stopping fentanyl at the border more seriously. I don't know.
Flash being like a bitch. You know?
I don't know what the Right.
You
Oh,
mean
he's talking Alex
you
Rose.
mean Alex Rosen?
He does. He does kind of look like him. He's tall, heavy-set dude, ginger beard.
I mean, to be fair, that the guy, Alex Rosen and the other people, they have been like doing things properly now. To be fair.
So do gotta give Rosen credit. It's like dude is actually like doing his bottom up and is actually getting people.
Arrested.
Hey, back in. What's up, man?
Got you up. That's what I'm talking about.
I find it funny that shooting his hat counts as a headshot.
I mean, that's just as impressive as a headshot. It's not even more so. It's a smaller target.
Yeah. Regards cops do anything. Public commission does a lot. Data what she said. Yeah, the thing with that infuriates me so much with Rex is part of the reason why. Like I kind of got sick of covering. It was just like nothing's really gonna change with him, you know.
I mean, to be fair,
Like until Sally, you know, kicks the bucket, and I guess Ed kicks him out.
the thing is, that's the case for a lot of bull cows, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna sound fucked up, but like the ever-changing landscape of a lolcow, like going through different phases and shit like that. That's Christian. I know, like Christian is like the progenitor of modern lolcows. You could argue he's the first lolcow.
Yeah.
But like Christian, at the end of the day, is kind of an exception to that.
Yeah, he kind
He's
of
the
is.
exception, not the rule. Because most of the time, look at DSP, he hasn't changed in years.
Nah.
Storing up.
He still
Like that's
does
another
the same-
that's
he
another
still
person
does-
I don't understand how people can devote their whole channel to covering DSP. I'm like, he is so fucking boring.
Psycho like you can't
To
bring
me.
order or balance. You don't seriously think a conservative mind can chart a new course for the world, do you?
But yeah, Game of Power, he has gotten pretty boring. Why am I wasting it? I was like, why am I wasting bullets on him? It's not worth it.
It's not worth the bullet.
Don't just stand there. Come out and fight like a man.
I'm not falling for that one.
Just trying to have fun.
I also kind of like that Krauser like kind of is having fun about fighting you, like taunting you like that. I was waiting for the homeless. Yeah, me too.
I mean, I think Cobra's pretty interesting, just for how weird he is.
Yeah. Cobra's kind of.
But like, oh,
The thing is, Cobra's
Also,
not
like,
a sicko, so it's like it's more fun, I guess. It's just not like it's just.
yeah, like he's just like you can engage with him and like unironically engage, like unironically. He's just a really weird dude. That's what he is at the end of the day. He's
Yeah, I
not really a
remember
straight.
The Temple. I was like, yeah, I remember him. And the thing about him is, it's like the dude's actually really smart. Like, dude made it. Like, say what you would, like, dude made a fucking operating system and a pilot from scratch. Like, that's insane. Yeah, you can't really do much with it, like, as is, but it's like the fact that he did that. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
That's what I'm.
Yeah, I could, if D-Day Cobra came on the stream, not only would it be okay to engage with them, it would actually be a funny conversation.
Yeah. I think Cobra isn't a threat either, so I wouldn't mind him either. He crushes the ground beef with his bare hands and never washes it. I just think I can say, yeah, his stomach, he must just have like just insanely good gut bacteria to not get sick from that.
Remember the sushi burger, Edgy?
Yeah, there's the hate crime.
1 second.
And does he not get sick? Yeah, he got an iron stomach over there. Like, the only other locale that I think genuinely had like a huge phase change was Daniel Larson, because he finally got, locked up by the feds. Well, I think now he's in like a mental facility or something. Gojo is just weird, but kind of. Yeah, like some of his antics are just funny. Like there's nothing. You know, it's like it's not that deep, fam. It's just he's kind of a funny dude. What was that?
I'll be on for like another 15 or 20 minutes, and I'm gonna check out.
All right, man. I'm probably gonna. I might be on for like another hour. I want to see if I can get through the whole game today, because there's like an hour or two left.
Yeah.
Supposedly Jared Genesis' house on the market. Oh, is it? I haven't heard Jared. Anyone talk about Jared in a long time.
Can I meet one Jared that's not a sexual predator?
Pro Jared, maybe? I know like some of the shit against him it was false, so
I mean,
what I've heard.
Jared's just a weirdo. That's all that is. It's funny that at the end of the day, after all these years, John Tron still has the last name.
Yeah. I wouldn't go with King Cobra invited dinner. Yeah, no.
I mean, if we went out to eat, sure. But
Yeah, like if we were eating somewhere, sure, but like him cooking, absolutely not. Like I wouldn't feed that to a dog.
Again, like, weird cooking habits aside, tasting women aside, yeah, he seems like just a chill, if not very weird individual.
Yeah. Which, not a crime to be weird or anything, it's just, my controller is just decided to, you know what, I kinda assumed this was gonna happen. Where did I put those extra batteries?
What controller are you playing on?
A Xbox controller. These I don't know what it is. I think this controller is like defective, but like it goes through batteries way too fast.
Yeah, it's an Xbox controller.
But I've had other ones before that didn't eat batteries as badly.
Well, Xbox One controller anyway.
Yeah, it's an Xbox One controller.
I remember the 360 controllers, man. Those things could last for years.
Yeah. Very power efficient, and there was something that raised. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on what I'm supposed to be doing here. PSI remote control does that, it just drains battery power. Yeah.
Ah, crap. I accidentally exited out of the game, yeah. Fuck.
Oh, you good, man.
Hang on.
Some reason I goes. Trick question, the answer is E-Glass. Terrans, Bard, Donna, Grinder, Meat, or King Update. Dude, I'd rather starve. I'd rather starve.
Dude. Are you telling me there's a fucking multiverse in fucking Bionicle?
Yeah, kind of. It's not really like, I don't think it's super relevant to lore like that much. But there is a universe where Pterodax never became evil. So no, there's like a special version of Makuta Pterodax where he's like, his armor is like golden. He has these extra like spikes on his back that are meant to look more heroic or something.
Dude, this is crazy. Again,
I told you Bionicle lore is batshit.
This is the Clip Notes version. What the fuck?
I told, let the record show. I told you several times that Bionicle lore is batshit. In a good way, but
I don't even want to know about Warhammer lore then.
yeah, Warhammer lore is kind of those things like you pick a faction you like, you look at videos about them, you just kind of just go from just be content with that because there's so much shit. And the scary thing is, Bionicle's lore, they actually had to cut it down because, like, towards the end, there was an entire arc that they had set up that they ended up scrapping because Lego was pulling the plug on Bionicle, so they had to rush to get to the end, which is why we ended up with the All-Star line, which kind of eh. Like, it was
Also,
cool.
it's It's always kind of convenient that there's like 6 elemental heroes or villains that perfectly align with our main characters of Bionicle.
Well,
It's
the thing
kinda
with
convenient, there's always 6.
the thing is with the antagonist characters, their color doesn't always correspond
What
to
is
an,
it that you
to
fight
an
for,
element.
comrade?
I know that, but still, it's always 6 individuals that are like exactly like the protagonist too. Like, oh yeah, each one inherits another element. There's always exactly 6 of them that correlate with the
Except
protagonist.
for the Roxy, because there's apparently 47 different types, though we only see. I think we only ever had toys for 6 of them. There's 47 different Roxy powers, and like I said, they only ever made 6 of them in the actual toy line.
Thank you, Mr. Renegade. I appreciate that.
It's cool. It's I forgot about that for years. Like, wait a minute, I was like, wait a minute, there wasn't just 6 of them. What the fuck? The entire Bionicle facing the giant. Okay. How far in the lore are you?
I'm at the point where, okay, they're with the, I think they're the Roxy, the ones who are like...
2 down.
The ones with the staffs?
Like,
We'll see.
no, the ones who are like the embodiments of like fear and paranoia. They're kind of the protagonists now. And,
Oh, you're talking about the
they tricked,
Paraka?
The Paraka, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
The Paraka. And they tricked the people into thinking they were good guys, but now the Resistance rose up against them and teamed up with the Bionicles after they abandoned the mind erased original, like their original brethren or whatever.
Yeah, they're part of the race called the Skakti that were altered by one of the Makuta and turned into a bunch of violent savages.
I'm not remembering all these fucking names, dude. Dude.
I keep forgetting. I just need a knife them, or not. They need to bring Bionicle back. There's been a rumor that they're going to bring it back, but I don't know. I don't know, because Gen 2, they tried to simplify everything, and I don't think it worked. Because one, they didn't market it well. They're like, I didn't even know the line existed until after it got canceled.
Why do they wait so long to adapt everything?
I don't know, and from what I hear, the adaptation puts it in like a modern setting for like the time that the anime came out. And I do not have not healing items. Shit.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was like did Parasite.
That's what I thought too, but behold my goober arm. Yeah, he's got a goober arm.
Now that I'm looking at the
Prepare for your death.
I'm looking at the Shiva picture, and yeah, I can kind of see it. She just has more like American features than like African. She looks more like she's African American, but like her grandfather was black. Her grandparents were black.
The only thing we know about her parents is that they were killed by like BOWs from Umbrella. I think that's the only thing we get about her backstory.
She's never mentioned again.
Yeah, which is that's kind of a trend for a lot of characters. The side characters, they get one.
I know, like, they did the same thing with, like, Ashley, too. Well, not Ashley, what's her name? fuck? How did I forget her name? It's like the Jill. They did that for Jill too, where she just kind of disappeared, and they didn't really mention her for a while.
Well, no, I think Jill was one of the main characters too, which is so weird. To point out how weird it is, Claire got mentioned in Resident Evil 6, but Jill gets no mention even though she was in the last game.
Yeah, wasn't she like brainwashed or something?
Yeah, she was brainwashed by Wesker. Like, you free her at the end of the game, and she hands you the rocket launcher that you use to kill Wesker.
Dude, Zoro's Wrath looks fucking insane.
I never played it, but I know that the game is, like, ridiculous. But most of the game I hear is, like, QTEs and stuff.
I heard, like, Akuma was in the game, and, like, he fought Ashura and stuff.
Yeah, that's in,
like,
that's like DLC, I think.
I
pushed
heard
the
that's,
button
like,
to dodge
straight up
it.
canon, too. So, like, it's not even like, oh, this is like a little Easter egg or a secret playable character. Like, no, it's canon that Akuma can go throw hands with the God Slayer or whatever.
I mean, that's like when Tekken 7 is just like, oh yeah, Akuma is canon, and he met Heihachi's demon wife, and she somehow saved his life, and then in return she was like, hey, I need you to kill my husband and my son. And then, like, Heihachi asked, why did you wait so long to come and kill us? He goes, oh, I wanted you to be as strong as possible, because I just like to fight.
Prepare for your
Yeah,
death,
Resident 5 is the Adam West of the Resident Evil series. And then there's Cole Veronica, the one where everybody online really wants them to remake, but they just don't want to do it. And I'm kind of wondering if Cole Veronica was that popular in Japan or something. Because it could be one of those situations where it's popular in the U.S. but not Japan, and you know they're gonna probably listen to Japan more than they're probably gonna listen to the JP side of the fan base more than the American one, since you know Capcom is still a Japanese company, even though they do weird shit that I'm sure pisses the Japanese player base off. Sir, can you stop that?
I'm gonna try to get some writing done this weekend. I got some Callous Master ideas. I wanna flush out
Oh,
a
god
bit.
damn it. Dude, you're gonna go into this damn kick combo, really?
I wanna fix my magic system up a little bit. It's a little rough.
So that's the one attack he has that I just... Okay, you guys saw the dodge animation, right? Why did that kill? When this
Yeah,
section,
that
all the
sounded
hard
like
mode
a
I had to do shooting jet, I really just need to kill. Brilliant. Yeah, I forgot how tough he is on professional, because on normal he's pretty easy, but for whatever reason...
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Yeah, Edgy, I'm gonna call it here. Cause I wanna get some sleep, cause I have to do something in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, you good, man.
I have to go to sleep because like my grandma said she wanted me to go to church, and I'm like, no, grandma, I got to do something in the morning. And I kind of made something up that I don't want to do, but I have to. It's either that or church, and I chose that. So anyway,
I'm so glad no one in my family asked me to do that, because the answer is not. Pass.
Sunday is the day of rest. And God knows how I'm good.
Kind of forgot how hard this guy was. Yeah, me too.
And I know God loves me because I wouldn't have made it to Sunday.
Yeah.
Get your ass to church, Slim. You sound like me. Oh, God. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later, man.
I understand you're locked in.
Yeah, I'm locked in and I'm still fucking up because for some reason shotgun's not hitting him. Okay, run the fuck away. Oh, god damn it. I forgot he can just knock you off if he's... God, was just playing. The other problem is, and I'm panicking and pushing the wrong button. What the fuck was that? Yes, I know the ladder's gone. You don't have to show it. Yeah, my problem is I just don't have enough. I didn't bring enough healing items for this. And also, he's... On professional, he attacks much faster, so you have less of a window to use a knife trick on him. Because otherwise I would just use a knife trick, but it's not. Okay, let me grab all the items first before I trigger this fight anyway. That will help a little bit. So they give him so many QTE attacks that like those aren't the problem unless the game decides even though you pressed them, you still get hit, which is some bull.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Like that shit, like I'm in the dodge animation, the game just decides, no, he still hits you. If you're in a corner, it doesn't really make any sense, but okay. Hopefully we're not gonna be here for a while, because I'm really trying to finish this one today. I did pick up everything, right? Yeah, okay, I did. Alright, let's do this. Give him Tamer's Ramen Hurt to insta-kill.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
I remember even having the strategy guys as a kid, they were like, yeah, Krauss is hard. I don't think even the official strategy guy knew that he took extra damage from the knife. Which is like the ideal way to get rid of him is to get him to take a knee and then use a knife. So now I'm out of... Oh no, I still got these. Never mind, these suck for that. These suck for that, I forget. Forgot. Incendiary grenades don't Actually, I mean, what I could do is, or he could move in between when I'm trying to do that. That happens too. It's actually a good attack to bait if you can. Okay, so I gotta try and bait out when he does the jump slam. Like that. There we go. We got him. Funny because he's actually not dead. Because Ada actually kills him in separate ways, for real. I always thought that was funny. Damn, I'd had 10 times of that. Holy shit. I do like that they had the little detail if you can hear the tower blowing up in the background if you left the area before it actually goes off. That is such a nice detail. Tiger tank count down to the killing. It was shit. I've had one time where like I got caught by that and I was so pissed. That happened to me once and I was like, God damn it.
So, it seems you killed Krauser too.
Look how he's not even amused by that.
Return my appreciation.
He's not even fazed by that.
What are you talking about? I thought he was with you.
What are you talking about? Did you really think I'd trust an American? To tell you the truth, I was contemplating how to get rid of him.
Yeah, like you normally you think all the timer.
That's no longer necessary.
You think all the bosses at the timers.
You were
over.
just using
No,
him
it's
right
not.
from the start.
Oh, I must hand it to you. You've demonstrated quite a bit of promise by killing Krauser. When your assimilation with Las Plagas is complete, I'll have you serve as my guard.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to decline your generous offer. I have prior engagements.
Enjoy your smart-mouthing while you can.
See, that's why I like Sadler. Like he just goes along with Leon's shit. Like he doesn't get mad. He just humors him. He thinks it's funny.
¿Viste algo? No hay problema.
Damn. Hey, it's about time.
Sorry, bad traffic. I'll cover you.
Granos de pólvora.
I don't know how you didn't see the helicopter before that.
looking for firepower, you come to the right place.
I remember thinking this part was so cool, the kid having a backup helicopter. Sorry for the first game, the helicopter pilot survived. Didn't the helicopter pilot in the first game, I think he survived till 3, right? I thought he did. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know why the chopper wasn't shooting them. That was weird. He's familiar with the earlier games, but I know most of the pilots. I think in 1 the pilot survived. I think he died in 3 though. I think that's how it went. I know one of the last STARS members dies. Yeah, I'm not including Rebecca and Chris and Jill, obviously. There's an invisible wall right there, really? Okay, he can hit me right here. Now you decide to shoot them. What the hell, Mike? Damn it. I don't know why the helicopter guy's not taking them out. Not being much help. Yeah, he's not. I don't know if it's a bug or what. Normally, he's way more helpful in this. I'm like, Mike, you see them shooting at me. I'm kind of pinned here. can't even like try to snipe him either. It's making it way more annoying. Damn it. Also, I keep forgetting I have the infrared scope on. It makes it harder to see what I'm doing. He was pretty easy. Because I remember him not being that useless, and last time I played this, he was actually pretty helpful, but here... There we go. So soon, hope things will go. Well, like I said I was gonna stream as much as possible. It just depends on. It's still stuff is still up in the air. It just depends on how things pan out. But ideally, I'm probably be back in like a month, like in early to mid March, probably. Mike, you are not doing anything, bro. Help me out here with this shit. What the hell are you doing? Oh, now you decide you want to jump in? Okay. Yeah, normally he's pretty good. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if it's something with the texture mod that's causing a bug or what, but he just does not seem to be doing that much. like, Mike, what are you doing? Okay, why is this guy just eating this many shotgun shells? This shouldn't be possible. hell is going on with Mike? He is not doing shit right now. Excuse me? Man, I really wish they had given me a merchant before this shit. Like, for real, like, has Mike fired a single shot in the last, like, 5 minutes that I've been going around doing this? Like, for real, what is he doing? He's just out to lunch, I guess. I'm going the wrong way. Wrong way, but what the hell is he doing? It's ridiculous. Now he's gonna tell me to get out of the way, really? Mike, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're gonna tell me to get out of the way when it's like, I've already cleared that area. Okay, good. They didn't send me all the way back. I'd have been so fucking mad. So fucking mad. For real, like... sometime today, Mike. thank you for doing jack shit, Mike. Again, I really could have used some firepower there. Damn, poor Leon's shoulders will be tired from all this carrying he's doing right now. Okay, note to self, don't try to wait for Mike to do anything. He is beyond useless. Who do I have to file a complaint to get Mike to start shooting properly? God damn it. Because, like, dude is not carrying... Dude is not doing shit right now. Where even is he over there playing? Is he playing Tetris or something over there? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, but like, you are not getting a 5-star review, man. That's all I'm saying. This is some ass. Fuck, I don't have any ammo for that. It's not good. Okay, let me see if I can do this. So again, it wouldn't be so bad if Mike was actually doing something here. Of course he's got freaking armor on, so I can't even... Okay, I don't know what is going on here, but like, I can't deal with... And the item barrel gives me nothing. Seriously? The shield must be made out of mahogany. Excuse you, game? I can't even see where the other guy shooting is. Nope. You ever play Vegas? Yeah, I've played it before. That game is fun as shit. It put me all the way back. Oh my god, really? Really? Yeah, Vanquish is one of them games that to this day, I'm still like, that should have got a sequel. One of the most fun third-person shooters ever. And it left itself open, too, where it really needed a sequel, and they just never did it. Shame. There's nothing I can do there. I'm shocked no other game has copied the cigarette distraction trick. That shit is so. That is so funny that you throw a cigarette that distracts enemies. I don't think any other game has done that. Dumb robots. Teach you to rely on heat tracking. Yeah, I mean, it worked, and I mean, it kind of made sense. Also, one thing I loved about Vanquish was the kind of, oh wait, that's right. Got that helmet on, I can't do anything about it. One thing I liked about Vanquish was kind of the arcadiness of it. There's that part of your brain that wants to see number go up. Also using slow-mo to pre-detonate your grenades is pretty fucking... Oh yeah. Or how like you could go in slow-mo so... That was so good you could literally shoot bullets out of the air. Which I always thought was one of the funnest things to do in that game. Shame I can't use the turrets on them. Would make this part of the game a little bit easier if I could. And of course, one of them has a rocket launcher now. Where the fuck is he? I just do not want to die today. I'm sure I never tried that. You can see fully model bullets whiz by, and I thought you could deflect them. Yeah, you could shoot them. I mean, it kind of... It was kind of one of those things where it's like, it's just a cool thing you could do. Like, there wasn't really... I don't think there was any real, like gameplay benefit to doing that. I think you can only do it when you're in that mode where, like, you were close to death and you still had power for the gauge or whatever, because then it was like time would really slow down. Or you could shoot stuff out of it, just platinum and platinum, yeah. Wouldn't be platinum without something like that, am I right? Platinum and Shijin Mikami went, they cooked with that game. I don't know how well it sold, but you know what? For what it's worth, they cooked. Alright, thanks Mike for doing fuck all. And making this section 10 times more painful than it needed to be, but alright. We did it. Yeah, I mean, I like Vanquish so much, I got the 10-year anniversary like skill book that has Bayonetta and Vanquish on it. Hopefully it gets a rebound like how Revengeance got rediscovered. I hope so. Konami, because Revengeance, like the PC port for Revengeance is very bugged. To the point where I had to get an external tool to be able to run it at anything above, I think, 1080p without like frame rate being locked to like 20 or something crazy like that.
Thanks. When we get out of here, drinks are on me.
Yeah, hey, I know a good bar.
Mike!
But yeah, I'm really. Platinum is one of those studios where I start like their games that. The games that they really cooked on,
I'll make sure
they never
you're the
get
next to go, Sadler.
they never get like a sequel or anything, and it's so infuriating. It's like Revengeance really could have used a sequel,
Ooh,
and Vanquish
I'm
definitely could
sorry,
have used a
Leon.
sequel.
Sadler, you bastard!
It's nothing to get all upset about. Don't tell me you've never swatted a bothersome fly.
Nice knowing you, Mikey.
In
That's a
essence,
damn
it's
lie.
the same thing.
What did you say?
This run, Mike, I'm
Insect's
just like,
life
oh
doesn't
no.
compare to
Anyway,
human lives.
When you've acquired this power, you too will understand.
Guess it's another good reason to get the parasite out of my body.
I wish you luck.
damn, I could have thought. Yeah, no, he was carrying. So he was carrying, bro. Like, holy shit. Saying Transformers devastating soundtrack was so sick. Yeah, that's another one that didn't. That they just don't do anything with, and it's a shame too. Thought this was Mike Wazowski. Mike Wazowski. That reminds me, I still need to finish Bayonetta 3 because I never finished it. Though I'm surprised we're getting an Okami 2 this, so many years later. That I wasn't expecting that. I was like, wait, Okami for real? We get another one of these? It's like, damn. All right. It'll probably be like 2 years till we actually see it, but I'm down with it.
Leon, you okay?
Yeah.
Leon's tweaking. Bro, really be like. People not wanting to play it because they compared to Bayonetta, so they wouldn't just play Bayo, but Bayo doesn't turn into a car. No, she turns to a panther.
We have to get that parasite out of your body.
Yeah. But before that, I gotta save Ashley.
Fine. Let's split up.
Yeah, Leon got that L-Riz. L-Riz. It's too bad that we couldn't take Ada's cock teasing no more. Yeah, nah. When the Taco Bell, when the 3 a.m. Taco Bell is just too strong. I just realized I don't have enough rifle ammo for this. Yeah, Leon needed a Snickers. Well, the game is really being a dick and not giving me rifle ammo right now. Okay, game. Okay, you bag silent. Yeah, I don't want to know what was in there. My guess is it was a regenerator, like, or something that was in the process of turning into one of them. game likes you. You're too OP, yeah. Oh, this is where you decide to put the rifle ammo. Yeah, the ones in the remake, I don't know what it is, but I just don't find them as oh, I got the wrong scope. I just don't find them as creepy. These made them look kind of goofy. Yeah. Also, the way they put more like fat and stuff on them made them to me look a little less creepy. I do kind of feel like this area, that they could have really made this a lot better in the remake, but they didn't. It looked bulbous and sad in the remake. Yeah. Plus their eyes aren't constantly bugging out like how they are in the original, which made them seem a lot freakier, at least to me it did. I know some people thought it made them look silly. I wouldn't say the remake design is bad, but I just don't like it as much as the original. Maybe that's just me with nostalgic goggles on, I don't know. Iron Maidens have eyes. It's like their mouth is kind of like grown up into where like the eyes would be. It makes them look really freaky. I still don't understand why they tried to change it. I still don't understand why he was cut from the remake. That was one omission that I just thought made no sense to me. It's like, come on, that weird crossbow thing that kind of does the same thing to me isn't anywhere near as cool or intimidating. They did. They replaced him with a special variant of the Brute that has a, there's like a crossbow, that they wind up in like rapid fire. I don't think they do. will say I did kind of like in the remake where they changed it so the regenerator evolved into an Iron Maiden after you think you killed one. That was kind of a cool touch. We'll say them being faster in the remake did kind of make it kind of, for some reason, my brain wasn't expecting them to run at you. Don't know why, because everybody else runs at you in the remake, but for some reason I didn't expect the Iron Maiden to come running at me the way they did. So that was a little bit freaky. But yeah, to this day, I don't understand why they got rid of the minigun guy. Like, don't get me wrong, the remake I still think is really good. That there's some changes that I'm kind of like, I don't get why you changed with everything you learn about enemies up to this point. Headshots don't kill them, shooting their knees makes them fat. Yeah, in the original, not to mention the way you fight them is so unconventional. In the original, it's like I have to use a sniper rifle to fight an enemy in a tight space. That's so weird. Are you serious? You really put me all the way back here. Are you fucking serious? Game, that was foul. You can put me all the way back here. Alright. Hobbling them barely helps too. Yeah, like the regenerators in the original game, they were definitely the also the way they moved in the original too that made them very freaky. It's like the way they reacted to being hit with a grenade was just weird as fuck. Like they would bend in a way that's not humanly possible. They would all pulse and shit, and it's like, that is, what is that? That is disgusting. Like if I ever like made a horror game, I would totally design a monster like that, where it's like basically every rule you would think to use on any other monster in any other game that would normally work, like it doesn't work on them. Also, noob, you forgot to mention, don't forget, just because you're standing like 10 feet away from them don't mean shit, because the long arms are there. I remember people dropping all the videos on to find out this one that backs out of you. Yeah, like on professional mode, they put that on every single one, and it's annoying, but it does make it more intense. You know, there's kind of ways to cheese it. Like I said, you were forced into using an unconventional weapon because who the hell uses a... Why the hell would you use a sniper rifle for an enemy that's, you know, in a tight corridor with you? Like, it's so awkward. And it makes you feel uncomfortable while they're slowly walking up to you. You know, you're watching them walk up to you, you got this tiny ass scope that you're looking through. It's like, this is terrifying. It's kind of like the ghost in Fatal Frame, and they're naked, be true. It's kind of like Fatal Frame's encounters are pretty terrifying because it's like you have to let the ghost get really up close to you for your camera to do the most damage per shot. It's like, it's just something that's like unnerving about it. Especially when you got the ghosts that do shit like they appear in front of you, then they vanish, then they reappear behind you and stuff. Nothing personnel, kid. Also, that damn breathing noise. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I had nightmares over that shit. When I first ran into the regenerators, that gave me genuine nightmares. Really, does every single one of you have a parasite now? The first time you hear the breathing before you even see what they look like. Yeah, and I like how the game doesn't do like a cutscene when the regenerator that's in the other room springs to life and comes after you. And then, like, right when you escape the room, you think you're safe. then you hear the breathing coming down the hallway, and you realize, oh, there's one right around the corner. And oh, right around the corner, just waiting for me. And while yes, you technically can kill them without shooting Saga, it takes a lot more ammo than you would realistically want to use. Couldn't mount a spell on shotgun, but he never made it past 3rd grade. Yeah. That is definitely something that Leon could have done. Oh, let's just me back up here. No. Eh, kill him. Another thing with the remake that I didn't like was they changed the music for well, if you don't have the classic original soundtrack on, they changed the music in the remake and it just doesn't sound very good. Think about the originals are like brand versions that they haven't spawned Killer 7. I've actually never played Killer 7, so I'm not too familiar with it. Exciting games, so many trailers, things, cutscenes, people are fine, suddenly jump in your life. We do it all the time. Yeah. You know, it's a game that did it, and it kind of surprised me how effective it was, considering that I didn't think the game was overall was gonna try to be that scary. That you probably seen it on YouTube. The game where you have like you're pulled into a phone game with an anime waifu with fucking yandere. She's crazy. Well, I mean, she's yandere. She's already crazy. They do a lot of like having things kind of appear like in like the corner of your vision and not giving any like jump scare noise or anything. You just see it and you just kind of, you know, jump because you just didn't expect it to be there. There's no like telegraphing or anything. And I was like, oh, that actually works really well. I had kind of forgotten what that felt like.
You'll soon harbor an awesome power. Yet it seems you would rather choose death.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you like it or not.
Ah, the audacity of you.
But yeah, Noob, remember in Silent Hill 1, like when you first, like when you wake up in a diner and then like that thing just comes crashing. Oh, wow, did my model bug out again? It did. It fucking did. Oh, God damn it.
Leon, now!
Hang on. I gotta do this shit again. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with it today.
Move!
Let's go.
Spider-Man having clouds faults that are transformed into spine creeps explode when they get close to the Spider-Man. They also start out. I don't know why the PG tuber thing is it not working? Okay, now it's working. I'm about to say, what the hell?
Welcome.
Yeah, I've heard Killer 7 is really good. I've just
Got a
never...
selection. What are you
Wait, I
selling?
think I have it in my Steam library. I just haven't tried it. I don't know if it works well on Windows
Thank you.
10 or not.
What are
Hopefully it
you
does.
buying? Is that all? Thank you. Not enough cash, stranger. Come back anytime.
Because I do know there's the Killer 7 gun in this game. The other Magnum game. Well, one of 3. The third one's really hard to get. Don't I have it, but... Gotta put 2 of these guys down here. Make a comparison because have a file to a weak point that gets highlighted after you scan them, but it's a really small hit. If you kill them, and allows you to collect the most blood. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen the big guys have parasites. You know, it's one game that I probably should replay it again because I feel like I need to give it a chance as The Evil Within because I played it, liked it, but then I never hadn't replayed in a while.
This
The one thing I like about that is they had
I
an
don't know
invisible
about this,
enemy that
Leon.
was legit invisible.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
Like it only became visible when you shot it. Or, you know, if it like,
You sure
or
you
like
wanna
right
do this?
before it attacked you, I think
Yeah.
it would become visible.
All right, here goes nothing.
They barely used it though, but it was cool. Leon, congratulations, you now have full body cancer.
How are you feeling?
Like $1,000,000.
I thought you were gonna die. All right, guess I'm up.
Also, one thing I learned from the channel Roanoke Gaming is
You okay?
apparently your immune system does not know what the hell to do with parasites. What he described, it's like, yeah, your immune system.
I don't know
doesn't
about
what to do
you.
with them.
But I think it's time we go home.
Okay, time to. Doesn't do much till the parasite decides to leave. Yeah. The IO's definitely been used for a second. Okay, I'm glad I'm the only one who kind of thought her audio sounded a little bit, I just think it's kind of interesting that your immune system will flip out about stuff like dust, but won't flip out about like a literal other organism just chilling in parts of your body. It's like the immune system's like, we don't know what to do with this. It's like, figure it out. You figured that out, Chief. We don't know what to do.
Welcome. Got a selection of... What are you buying? What are you selling?
Why are you out of stock of...
Come back anytime.
This dude's out of stock of first aid spray. Really?
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here.
But yeah, that audio, like, you just cut the screen to black, it would sound pretty wrong. You, the parasite just dissolved, it's still inside.
Ada!
So. Yeah, it's like you kind of just have a dead parasite in your abdomen.
Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old. You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you
Dead
know.
parasite goo.
The American prevailing is a cliche that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation,
There's a lot of, like, parasites that
I
are
will
just
awaken
horror
from your
movie
world
fuel.
of cliches.
Ada, stand back.
How does he eat food when he has a giant eyeball in his throat? Oh, why did I... I forgot in professional mode, he hits like a fucking truck. Why are they planning to explode? If they explode a giant flash, I don't know. Maybe there's a different orifice? Maybe. I forgot, they completely changed his attack pattern on hard. Like, he chases you down a lot more than he does in the... Sadler have done this the whole time. Yes. I mean, remember, you saw him like kill Lewis with a tentacle that came out of his body. So. There's no... thought I was had enough time. Right? Also, I should Sandler, haha. Decide which version of Sadler I like. Sadler's boss fight I like more, because the remake one's kind of shit. I did say Sandler. The reason why I laughed at that is because apparently, I learned this from Lori Calliope's live stream. She was playing this game. Someone mentioned that like the voice for, I think they said the voice for Sadler in the remake. The JP voice actor is the same one that dubs Adam Sandler in movies in Japanese. Or something like that. Sandler could also do this at any time. He could, but he's too nice. People kind of meme about Adam Sandler, but like the dude actually, what I hear is like a genuinely nice guy. Of course, Callie would know. When her chat told her, she was like, no way. She didn't believe him until she looked it up. Because you know Callie's chat likes to mess with her. I mean, it's funny. It's just VTuber etiquette. Chat has to mess with you any chance they can. I forgot a grenade takes him down. That doesn't work on him. Okay. That's a little bit weird. I do not have ammo for this shit. Bridge, get me out of here. Sandler seems so chill, but it makes me wonder how Jane is being funny people with ratings, Making fun of Seth Rogen, calling him unfunny. Seth's such a dude. Dude, I remember when Seth Rogen was DMing Count Dankula, and Dankula roasted the shit out of him. That is one of the most legendary internet moments as far as I'm concerned. Ada could really use that rocket launcher right about now. Ada baby could use that rocket launcher right now. I had no idea that happened. Yeah, it was funny as fuck because I think Dankula like published the DMs and like he was just because Seth Rogen was trying to come at him for the Nazi pug incident thing and you know kind of try to joke police and it's just like I forget exactly what he said to him, but I don't think Rogan appreciated it. I don't think I have enough ammo for this. Seth for turning chemist into a stone. Apparently never tried weed after Zakim. Really? Didn't know that.
Welcome. Got a selection. What are you selling?
I mean, I can sell this.
Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying?
I mean, since you won't let me buy any... Oh, now you let me buy first aid. What the hell?
Thank you. Strange. Come back anytime.
Where's the awful man? That dude, he went to sleep, man. He got shit to do in the morning. If I had any sense, I'd probably be going to sleep too. I'm sure being friends with Muse steered him clear certain drugs. Hopefully, I don't know. One thing I did hear about Adam Sandler is apparently the dude loves himself, loves to play basketball and like just play a pickup game with random people, just unironically for the love of the game. I gotta say, it makes it a little harder to shit on the guy for his movies when he just seems like a genuinely alright dude, because you see so many stories about actors being complete douchebags that... Whoa, excuse you, sir. Go ahead and do the chat with Snowflow AI. I'm kind of trying not to use the rocket launcher, though I might have to. I don't think I have enough ammo for this. Surprise me if they use Adam playing 8 balls reference for 8 crazy nights. God damn it, I can't even get a shot off. Okay, just stupid. Been a while, but recently long as the new job, you know, pays you well and all that, I mean. There we go. Sit your ass down so I'm gonna use this. Adam Sandler for 8 crazy nights flopping. It caused Anthony to shut down. At least the animators weren't used like Sausage Party. Wait, what happened with the animators of Sausage Party? I didn't know this. I didn't hear about them being abused. The fuck? Incendiary grenades don't do shit to him. They're forced to work overtime, the extra pay or holiday pay, stuff like shit. Ew, they weren't getting paid overtime? Fuck that, man. The anime is no Korean. A Sausage Party? I have no idea. You mean South Korean? Film that used no Korean anime. There was? Those animes are Korean. Yeah, a lot of Korean studios do like the in-between frames. And they're also not paid enough. I work at 3 to close, so I usually stay till close and I still work at other places here and there. Every seen full places they call me up to dig pipes. Digging a hole for a job, huh? I mean, hey, as long as it works. I mean, it's not like, you know, nightmare and you're getting paid enough for what you're doing. Now, if it's a job you hate, at least get paid. At least the pay better be good. Okay, I'm about to use the rocket launcher because he is not taking. There we go.
Use this.
I'm waiting now. It's 2 o'clock. Alright, I gotta hurry up. Let's see about doing this. Alright, man. I ain't know shit about that.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
Hmm. Don't worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch.
I love Leon's response to her about
Better get
to
a
blow up
move
the
on.
island. He's like, she really pushed
See
it.
you around.
Very cute.
Forgot about this helicopter pilot. Yeah, this one might have survived. He stripped out his dong and said, make your choice, pretty lady. Yeah, he should have dropped his magnum condom for his magnum dong. I'm sorry, his monster condom for his magnum dong. That's what he should have done. Enjoying that rock climbing. He's either gonna be wrecked or monster.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
Yeah, you're gonna be. I've only ever done indoor rock climbing once. It wasn't sore afterwards, but then again, I don't think I was doing that much of it.
Hang on, sweetheart.
It sounded like she tore those white bits brows in hearing that. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty. What kind of explosive is this? I don't know, man. You see about getting income tax and get about $200 out of mine after paying for it.
Wait! Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
What? Did something happen with income tax?
Ashley!
I hope she can swim.
Where are ya?
Leon!
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished.
Use your ears
Right,
as
Leon?
flippers. I don't
Not
know where the
quite.
federal shit came from.
I still have to get you home
I
safe.
think it's the same price. I mean, I get fucked
So,
up. with taxes,
after you
too.
take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Sorry.
You know, Uncle Sam gotta get his money.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
No way. Heck yeah.
Why do you ask?
Yeah.
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
Sam. Don't know how the mouse even came. I'm not sure where it came from either, but it's funny. Yeah. And then Ashley went to Bikini Bottom, never to be seen again. Well, okay, I'm joking, but yeah.
Hunnigan, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty?
Story of my life.
Leon, that wasn't exactly a no. I'm just saying, bro, that wasn't exactly a no. The first trade with 6 was coming out. I thought Sherry was Ashley of the trade. That's what I thought too. I thought that was Ashley too until I noticed her eyes weren't brown. Doesn't appreciate glasses. Man has no clue. I know. Glasses are. Ain't nothing wrong with glasses. Don't be hating. But yeah, I thought so too when I first saw trailers for Resident Evil 6. I'm about to say, is that Ashley? And then I saw that the eyes were blue, and it's like, okay, that's not her. That's not her. And I was like, oh, it's Sherry. Okay. That's also interesting. Oh, what the hell is going on my phone? Stop doing that. But yeah, we got that's the one thing we got Doc Leon points for. He doesn't appreciate glasses. I'm just clicking around stuff so it doesn't go into the trailers and stuff. And again, it was so fun. They slapped her outfit. Oh, the show was so fun. Yeah, they did basically give Sheva Hunnigan's entire costume. I just think it's funny. When's the Atlas stream? No promises on that. I might do, depending on I'm feeling later today because it's almost 2 a.m. right now. I might stream something. I guess I should say tonight and see what happens. Well, it just depends. I'll post on community tab if I'm gonna do it or not. Since, you know, Monday's a holiday. Yeah, I know what the game is. 86 better have Doom prep Ashley. That would be funny, and then give her the exact same voice she had in 4 too. Have her still yell, "Help me, Leon," for no reason. Mods are crazy. Oh, I bet. Oh, sorry, man. I bet the mods are crazy.
Among all the people
Oh wait, no,
involved
I
in
didn't want to do this.
Louis
Yeah. She's come back. She's jacked. Yeah, she got the Sarah Connor treatment. I'm just curious. I'm not gonna play it, but I just want to see it. Does it? Cause I don't think I ever played this with the texture mod. I wonder, does this actually?
Have you retrieved the sample?
Not yet.
Some kind of trouble?
Sadler. He knows.
Ah. Your extraction chopper will pick you up at the rendezvous
Need
point
to help
as
Leon.
planned.
I've got so many
I'll be
donations,
there.
Leon. I'm about to play this, but I was just trying to just see if they actually. Yeah, okay. Texas work here too. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Alright guys, thanks for coming out. As I said at the beginning of the stream, likely I'll be back making videos probably like in the middle of March. Like middle of March, late March maybe. Smash Crusades mods are insane too, especially with Saitama and Baki in it. Hey, thanks, noob. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna crash because I'm nodding off. See you later. Like I said, I might do some kind of stream later. I keep wanting to say tomorrow night, but it's technically Sunday. So Sunday night. We'll just go with that. But I'll see you later.